Morning. There's my coffee and a pancake. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. I am taking it as a day of rest. I slept in. It's a bit dreary outside and cold. Hey there, Sebastian. Welcome back to the corner from Tennessee. Fucking cold. Hey there, Judith. How you doing? Eating pancake. I got orange marmalade and syrup on this sucker. I like oranges. Orange marmalade. Good shit. Found some cheap at Aldi yesterday. Morning, Sketch. How you doing? Mini blanket day? Yeah, it's a blanket day. I climbed out of mine and I was like, fuck, it's cold. Cheers. I can't be smoking much yet this morning. I'm still jello lung waking up. I warmed up when I made a pancake. It doesn't take much to warm up the RV. You can tell it's fall, though. Me either. I'm ready to get down south, man. Get out of the north. It's cold up here already. I've been kind of hanging out. Well, Creator wants me to, obviously. I got to wait on my tag to get here in the mail. I'm going to be ordering it tomorrow. I didn't have the money till yesterday to do so. Paid the insurance and shit, though. Tomorrow I can order my tag. I had to go online and change my mailing address, so they're going to mail it to me here, which is good news. So I figured I'd catch y'all up on that. Yep. So I got to wait here till it gets here. Not such a bad place to wait, hanging out in Chad and Danielle's. Although, walking barefoot in the grass today, probably not going to happen. It's fucking cold out here. Hey, dummy, how you doing? Yeah, I usually go in and have my coffee in there, but the room I hang out in, it's pretty cold in there today. I ain't hanging out in there today. I'm hanging out in here. It's fucking cold. And this thing's easy to warm up. Chad and Danielle shouldn't have to heat a special room just for us to hang out in. We just pumped in 12 gallons onto the onboard tank. It's a good morning for coffee. Hey, Shrimpy, good morning. Yeah, prices going up on everything except for gas. We're at war. Yeah, I guess we might as well cover that. Yeah, Israel started into Gaza. Guess what's not going to calm down? That's going to spread into Syria and then here. I hope everybody's ready for a winter of discontent. I'm heading south. God willing. I don't think I'm going to have to go back to Michigan this winter. I'm hoping not, but I keep getting the feeling that I'm sitting here because I'm going to. God damn it. I just drive the bus. I don't point it in the direction we're going. Wood stove. Now that's a way to stay warm, Sebastian. I used to love my little Ben Franklin. When we were in North Carolina, we had a Ben Franklin stove, kept the trailer really nice and fucking hot. I mean hot, not just warm, fucking hot. Middle of the damn winter, you'd be walking around opening the front door. Talking about, fuck, it's too hot in here. Used to live up on the mountain, go up the hill a little bit from the house, across the road there, and a bunch of fell trees already. Just push them down the hill, but and cut them up with a little circular saw, little rip saw. Fucking stayed warm all fucking winter for free. Motherfucking, I used to cook on that thing. Well, Ben Franklin stove, they got that area where you can cook. It's a flat top on that fucker. I used to cook soup and all kinds of shit on that stove. Mm. Yeah, Shrimpy. Might want to look for an emergency heating source. Kerosene heater or something for those states of emergency where you lose electric. Get a small kerosene heater or something. Oh, sterno. Yeah, wood stove is, to me, wood stove's the best way to go all the way around. I suppose you could put a wood stove in an RV. I don't know. I've seen Stranger Things. Hey Vincent, how you doing? Hey Polly, how you doing, honey? Hey Jessica, happy Sunday. Painted Turtle Endeavors. That there is our. I'm trying to think of the right word. Progenerator for the whole. She owns the mine that is the center of Toss fucking complex. I gotta tell you, in all the world, I can't see it as a coincidence that Jessica's sitting on top of the mine we was looking for. Creator laid this out a long fucking time ago and said this is gonna fucking happen this way. And here we are, without fucking question. The very center of these fucking Toth temples were sitting right in the backyard, your backyard, Jessica. I can't see any of that as a fucking coincidence. It's just the hugest coincidence on the fucking planet, right? Mm. Creator meant it to be, obviously. Yeah, it's a done deal, hon. I was listening to the story about how they got buried again by Ninurta, the destroyer, the fucking cloud of death that destroyed everything afterwards. There were 5 cities here in the North American continent that got destroyed. The one we were looking for, sitting in your backyard, White Temples. The Isis Temple got destroyed, and I believe that one is in the fucking Grand Canyon. There's another one out at Window Rock. 3 stumps left, as they say. There's 3 stumps at fucking Window Rock. I've been around this nation looking at the tablets of Thoth incarnate right here in North America. Hey Glenn, how you doing, bud? There were 2 left, so I didn't know where they were. And Jessica starts, I'm finding these real weird artifacts. Look at this picture. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, there's one. Ding, 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 ding. Sure as fuck, man. Every hole we dug on brought up some kind of goddamn, not stumps like you got. No. Every dig we brought up some kind of artifact. You're not going in a snake temple? I will. All day. We need to open her up. You find the entrance, you let me know. I know where it is. I showed your man. I showed Will where it is. I showed him the direct entrance in there. I'm sure you know which one it is. It's very evident which one it is. Once you start looking at it for what it is, it's an entrance right into that fucking back temple. Hey, Vigorous, how you doing, bub? Why it has to be snakes? Well, the bloodline. The bloodline of the snake. It has to be Toss bloodline. Ninja Gita. Ra. Man statue. No, there ain't no man statue. No, the stumps that are left behind from the bomb that fucking Ninurta fucking dropped. Uh, they're at Window Rock. Those big three fucking peaks that make up Window Rock are stumps to these massive trees that they blew up. What did you find another statue? Yeah, they describe in the tablets exactly what fucking happened. Exactly what happened. That's how I knew it wasn't those. Nice. Hopefully, without all the cussing I had. I'm sure that probably doesn't sit well with an archaeologist, but I don't give a fuck. See? I just don't care. There ain't no denying what's in that fucking hole, and they ain't gotta like me. You're the one that owns the fucking land. You're the one they're going to be dealing with, not me. I just found this shit. Hold my beer. There it is. Now I'm out. Jessica, you're going to catch all kinds of hell. You're sitting on a temple they do not want fucking uncovered. Any and everything was put there to keep you away from finding what's in there. All these fucking people telling you misinformation about what that hole was. How many different excuses did you hear? That hole's just tailing piles. That hole's just a rock pile from fucking farmers. That hole's a burial ground. That hole's this, that hole's that. Anything but a fucking buried snake effigy or two. That one with all the red painting, that's a snake effigy too. It's just as big as the one we uncovered. There's 2 10-ton fucking snake effigies in that fucking hole. And there may be more. I'll bet they did get visibly nervous. You know, I talked to the one that you didn't tell me to go to. I went to them accidentally and ran into well, I mean, I don't know about accident, but Crater sent us to that dot, and I got their old wisdom holder. He's an elder wisdom holder, and he talks to the trees in the forest and the fucking lakes. And I mean, you could feel his knowledge. He was a very knowledgeable man. And he didn't bat an eye at what was in that hole. He didn't bat an eye at Ra or any of this. He understood it fully. A lot of these tribes have this knowledge and they hide it. And they really get surprised when you come back at them with it. Yeah, y'all had a little shake. They did, Jessica. And then what kills me is they killed everybody that made that hole. And then fucking, what was it? Fucking 50 miles away, there's a great big ass snake effigy sitting at the fucking truck at the rest area for all to see. It's upside down. The fucking gums are even showing on it. Hieroglyphs are all over that rock. And it's sitting bold just out on top of a fucking hill. All their efforts to hide this shit, and it's right out in the open. They fucking failed every goddamn turn you turn around. And that ain't coincidence. That's creator fucking putting it in their face. All these people that actually, literally, those people that built that church where your house is standing now made oaths. Each individual made an oath to the fucking Pope to smash in baby heads. That's the kind of vile fucking person that did that hole down there in your backyard. I had no idea how fucking vile they were until I started reading their oath. And I owe that to my viewers. Have you ever read the Jesuit oath? Fuck no. Why didn't I think there might be one? There is one, and it's fucking vile. Who aspires in their life to crush baby heads and actually go forth to make an oath to the Pope to do so? You fucking kidding me? They need to be gone, done. Stop supporting the Christianity and the fucking Jesus move. Stop supporting the fucking Pope and his fucking Jesuit fucking horrors on this planet. That's all I got. If you can't fucking do that, you need to go to a different place. Because fucking, I'm over it. And yes, they are killing people today. 3/4 of us got to go to keep them safe in their bunkers because they know we live in a multiple sun system. Not one of those goddamn bunkers was made for World War III. World War III is made to keep us out of their bunkers because they know we have another sun coming in. And that's the truth of it. That's the whole truth of it. They're afraid of what's coming. And they're afraid of us. Welcome to the corner, life apologist. I've read parts of it and had parts of it read out of, just being around and people reading it. Howdy, best gaming music. Well, they can't come at you with much, my friend. You're sitting on a truth that they don't want exposed. They come at you loud, they're going to expose themselves loudly. That's the fallacy of being on their side of things. Well, I can tell you what we found is the temple's Thoth rose up over as the waters came in and covered them over until the ends of time. As I recall, that is the Atlantean temple everybody's been looking for. We found it. So whatever Richat structure isn't it. If I was wrong about that temple complex, there wouldn't be 1,000 fucking snakeheads there. And there are. Every rock I took off of that big effigy was a snake head. That's not a one-off. There's 2 of those 10-ton versions in that hole, and there's hundreds more burying the second one. The sheer volume of snake effigies in that hole verifies this is the temple we wanted. It was America, yes. There were 5 cities that make up the original temple complex. Yes, you're right. You've been doing your homework, young lady. It's being documented. You're living part of it right here. We're talking to the lady. Painted Turtle Endeavors is the lady who owns the Temple of Thoth. Fucking amazing. Now, let me tell you something about Creator. He said this was going to happen, and it's just begun. And I have to say, I don't care what I do or what Jessica does or what Polly does. This is going to happen exactly like Creator said it's going to happen, with or without me. These people have been ruling over us in lies and horror for centuries, and it's coming to an abrupt end. There are a lot of people that would like to see that covered up again. Yes, Judith. But guess what? I know something I didn't know back when I was digging that little hole that we got dug. Home Depot ran out fucking backhoes. I can get the other one undug in an afternoon. Wouldn't take me no 3 weeks. I can get the portal into the fucking temple opened in about an afternoon. I don't give a fuck. We got a direct entrance to the halls of Amenti in her backyard. They're going to do any and everything they can to fucking keep it hidden. Well, I know where the parking lot for that is too, Polly. You can see the takeoff fucking launch pad in the fucking magnetic anomaly. It's off to the left there. Yes, ma'am. Everything in that temple complex is still there. All the artifacts, none of them have been ravaged and taken over the years. They're all still there. That work pit that I was in is still intact with all the little fucking semi-precious gems and all that fucking amazing sand down below that Corning invented in the 70s. Went right to the top of that fucking first temple up to the right and found that huge chunk of concrete. And I was like, that's not natural. That's a chunk of concrete. And then I started cutting that concrete in half, proving it is not a natural substance. If that was formed the way they said it was formed in a riverbed, it would definitely have air capillaries all the way through it. There are none in that concrete. There are none. It's very specifically made to carry heavy loads. The natural gemstones inside of it have small air capillaries, but the actual matrix itself, the crystal that the crystals are inside of, has no air capillaries in it whatsoever. As the cleanest concrete I've ever seen in my life. It's heavy, it's dense, and it's made to be piezoelectric, reactive when you throw weight on it. The weight of itself is enough to activate that shit. Someone spelled your name wrong? Sticklers for detail. Well, I am not an archaeologist, and I'm not in the circle of archaeology. I just I did my homework. I listened to the tablets of Thoth. I read Jessica's local tribal myths. They linked right with the tablets of Thoth. I was like, oh my God, what's up, Kat? And then, she shot me the magnetic anomalies. I was like, I don't think you're sitting on Moses. I think you're sitting on Thoth. And there we are. Now, if you know archaeologists that might be interested in it, get them together with Painted Turtle over here. I don't think anyone's going to be wanting to make any progress on this until spring, to be honest with you. And let's being how I'm me, I'm just going to continue the honestly. I don't believe the world is going to be the same place it is today in the spring. Those temples have been revealed for those who will need to enter those temples, for those who need to know. They're there. We know where they are. We know how to get in there, and we know where they lead. They're about to serve up their Last Supper, and they're about to choke on it. And once they begin choking on their Last Supper, that temple's going to fly open, and a boot's going to be shoved down their fucking necks to ensure that they don't stop choking. Creator said this is going to happen like that. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. I was shown very clearly. I know where the entrance into that temple is, and I kept telling Jessica the whole time I'm digging in that snake pit, I don't want to be here in this pit. I want to be over there about 200 yards, but I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to dig there yet. It's not time. This hole has to be dug, and I don't know why. Well, now I know why. Now I know why. There had to be the revealing of what happened there, one. And two, you can't fucking bury the thousands of fucking heads that we've uncovered again. It's just not going to happen. One, I've got one with me, and it's already been making the rounds to some of these tribes. A couple of preachers, And everybody I run into want to see my feathered serpent. I got it from Michigan. Oh my God, Polly, pancakes are good. Pancakes are good. Yeah, I've got the one that's actually in my last video there. The one that Lee compared with the one in Mesoamerica. That's the one I have. I have on board the land yacht with me. And everybody that sees it is like, wow. So that's jade, huh? Fucking big ass chunk of fucking blue jade. And it's got the fucking teeth on it and the feathers on it and the fucking flower patterns on it. And the one I have has a nice thick layer of yellow glass on it too. You can tell it was exposed. Well, y'all folks need to learn how to calm down, relax them magnets. It's your Schumann is without question spiking. You did. I thought it was a damn dude with a headdress on, or a fucking pregnant female with a cape. I wasn't sure what the hell I was looking at with that little thing until you knocked it over. She comes over and knocks it over and says, "It's a snake." And I was like a third of a second from being like, "God damn it, everything you see is a snake." And then I realized, oh, for fuck's sake, it's a snake. I saw the side profile for what it was the first time. I was like, oh, fuck, those are teeth. Oh, Jesus. I about flicked at you. She was there. I did a little dance. I fucking did a big dance, actually. I was jumping around. I couldn't contain myself. I knew at that point that the big one was also a snake, and I had to go down again and look. And fucking sure as shit, man, I took one shovelful out down by the gums, and there were the teeth. I was like, yeah, baby. Woo! Ran all the way up the hill screaming. I didn't know what to do with myself. Whew, it was a good day. Thank you for knocking that thing over. Show me what a dumbass I am. Ah, I don't know. There's going to be, Kat, we've been recycled here for a long time in their goddamn fucking stupid matrix fucking machines. It's about high time these souls got to go home to Creator. It may look ugly on this day. The day those fucking machines go down, it's going to be a glorious fucking day. Everybody gets to go home to Creator and take a rest from the torture they've been subjected to here. Well, see, that's what was my first clue, Polly. All those snake mounds around, I knew there had to be temples there that they were hiding. But I was honestly, I was targeting Ohio, and then Jessica pops up on the radar. And I was like, damn straight, Cat. I said the good people get to go. Some of us assholes have to stick around and make sure these things happen the way Creator said so, and then we can go home. We just got to get Mother through this Nova event and pass on the knowledge to the next generation. Who are we? They've been recycling men and women's souls, little babies, and all of these 1745, 1748 hurt fucking entities rolling around this planet for too long. Dogs, cats, mosquitoes, anything got a fucking soul be recycling in here. They're recycling themselves at this point. Got themselves caught in the fucking machinery. Funny enough. We'll be liberating them too. They go to the same place, the halls of Amenti, the hall of men's souls. And if you haven't read about it, you should, in the tablets of Thoth, and understand with your eyes and your ears. That motherfucker ain't no hero by exposing the fact that they're there, telling you how they do it and why they do it. He went down to his birthright to suck souls. His last act. Ninja Gita ain't my hero. How could it not have come to this would be the Anunnaki stopped playing their fucking games and stopped rolling their script out like they wrote it. Israel, full of Jews that are not Jews. Revelation 6:6 was established by the Pope funding both sides of the fucking war in Balfour Declaration in Palestine, where we funneled the ZI half of the Nazi party right into fucking Palestine and created Israel with Jews that are not Jews via the Pope, Crown Vatican DC Corporation. Now we're literally watching them run out the rest of the script of Revelations. We watched tribulations pass by right on into the mark of the beast, and I warned the mark of the beast and exactly what it would do. It wasn't guesswork and it wasn't coincidence. I'd read my script. And I was told by a senator that they got to take out 3/4 of you because they know their son's coming in. I knew the plan was a big fucking lie and I knew what to fucking look for. I know what to expect now. I would hope you do too. And I'm glad you get it now. That's why I sit here and do these things, try to point out the obvious so people get it. It can be a huge confusion and fucking source of fear if you don't understand what's going on. And that's not a place to be. Yeah, we're going to see the last days of their reign, not the last days of ours. My new coffee cup agrees. Sherry Ann, the way back videos are better than anything I produced today. Those were we're discovering things, but honestly, I expected to discover the things that we've been discovering now. The things we discovered back in the day was not expected. Yeah, the Pope wants a lot of things. The Pope is fixing to choke on his Last Supper if they push these buttons. And they're pushing buttons. They've been warned openly. Gadzu, the messenger from the creator of all, took them very clear messages. So clear that you can read them today and understand where they fucked up and where creator steps in. Good morning, Shammy. How you doing? Welcome back to the corner. Love you, Glenn. I have visions of next Easter. I can't wait. Yeah, getting a surprise every now and again never hurt anybody. About halfway through this incredible information dump, I prayed to the creator to keep some of this a secret because I like surprises. I can't know everything. I don't want to know every step I'm supposed to make. I don't want to know everything that's going to happen. I've been pleasantly surprised a couple of times as a result of not knowing, but just do it, like digging that hole. I was aggravated as fuck. I didn't want to be in it. And then as soon as I found out why I'm digging in that hole, I was doing a dance of happiness and excitement and elation. I couldn't fucking believe my luck. I like those moments. It wouldn't have been that moment if I'd have known exactly what I was there to find. It would have been boring and aggravating all the way through. And I'd been like, there, now what? I'm happy. I thought it was a pregnant woman with a cape because the surprise and elation of finding out that no, in fact, this is the temple you thought it was and the temple you've been looking for. Hallelujah. There is no turning back now. Hi, Diane. My Cash App name. I believe it's Angry Catfish. It's on my about part over here. The about part. That's for gas money and donations for tires. I'm waiting on some pay here for doing those floors. Our friend Chad hasn't got paid for the rent yet. We won't go there. I don't know how people can move in and think they're going to pay rent next month, but that's pretty much the situation that happened. So Chad's been covering me out of his pocket and got us enough money to get the tags and stuff. So we probably ain't going anywhere for a week or two. Either way. And I can't help but think that's because creator's got something planned for a week or two from now. So I'm just going to sit here patiently with my thumb in my ass. Hey there, Lauren. How you doing? Good to see you. But as cold as it is, I'd have already headed south myself if I'd had my way. It's fucking chilly and I don't like it. This is almost like midwinter in Texas up here already. It's fucking cold. It doesn't freeze down there very often by Glenn. It just gets this cold, miserable, a little bit rainy every now and again. It's cold enough to make the upper back just kind of crinkle up and hurt. Charmania, good to see you. The sex cult is here. Yeah. Yeah, fucking Bobcat making fun of the sex cult. I'm like, God dang, dude. Lee's the one that dubbed us that shit because we was talking about space racks. Someone had a misspelling there that one day. All of a sudden, don't allow that to happen. What's up, Heather? How you doing? It is a bit chilly. It's a good day to head south. We still have places to go west of here. Visit many tribes with the head of the snake. Space racks. It has. I'm sitting here reading fucking Bobcat shit this morning. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. Holy mother of God. I'm glad I'm not that guy he describes. I'll tell you what, that would be a sad fucking vision right there. I have been grifting y'all for money. And I went over my fucking Cash App. And so far this year in gas donations, y'all have given about $3,600. I thought that was beautiful. It came in handy and everything, but I sure as fuck am not making any goddamn money off of it. Yeah, I ain't putting none of that shit in my fucking pocket. Look at the fucking 14,000 miles we've gone on $3,600. No, I've put in an awful lot more than $3,600 myself, all by myself. I intend to put in more and more. It doesn't matter. Money doesn't matter. Money I can wipe my ass with. We just need a little bit of gas, a little bit of fucking tires to carry us fucking through to the next stop. Because Creator, this is his adventure. I just drive the goddamn bus. And it's going to happen the way Creator wants it to happen, regardless of what we all do. I can tell you that right now. I've never seen so much proof that Creator is in charge of this shit than anything I've ever seen in my life, leading us to this point. How you doing, John? Mr. Wayne? It's the Duke. I read a legend of the Ottawa tribe out there talking about the temples being uncovered by some fucking crazy dude. So I left after we did that. I didn't want to stick around. It's not my spot. I'm not even allowed. I know if I'd have stayed there another day, I would have started digging in that hole and not allowed to be in. I might have broke my leg. Who's Bob? I'm not sure. I think it might be fucking Lee. I don't know who Bob is. Bob makes up some fucked up stupid shit though. Talking about I was in the hospital for a day and a night. I'm like, that's not how I remember it. I'm pretty sure that was all on video. We lived through that together. I was in there a week and a half, and Seamus was stuck in a fucking parking lot. Maybe Bob should pay better attention to what's going on, because lying against something that's actually been recorded as part of history is like, I don't know, very Jesuit of you, Bob. Say gravity ain't fucking touching that shit, huh? You've just become the jealousy spot of many a woman. How many times I've heard gravity and age? Well, you're lucky. You're a lucky lady, Charm. Nice firm space rocks. I know. It's very Jesuit of him, isn't it, Lauren? They where is the morality of a person that makes a fucking oath to smashing baby heads? Where does that morality stand? I'm woo. What kind of grounds do you base that shit on? It comes to mind all kinds of stuff. Please do, John. That would be fucking nothing better in the world if John Wade said, "Fire it up, Pilgrim." Just fire it up, Pilgrim. Keep her tucked in there, Pilgrim. He's firing it up. I love it. It's fucking beautiful. Cheers, John Wayne. Oh, I got to pack a bowl now. I thought I had a little bit in there. Nope. False alarm. Oh, John Wayne movies. Fire it up there, Coachies. Yep, ain't nothing wrong with no boobies. And along those lines, more than a mouthful's of waste anyways. Thank you, Jessica. I really appreciate it. Don't worry, your donations ain't going to my marijuana. Jessica donated to that. Damn it. Bob talking about how you got to pay for my weed and shit. You know what? But he did truthfully say, with the donations, I buy oil and gas and tires. It ain't that you're obligated to do so. I'm obligated to do that with your money because I ain't spending it on my weed or my food. Seamus and I would fucking starve first. So I guess he did speak a little bit of truth. It is delicious, and it gets you high as fuck too, young lady. Thank you very much. Jessica also grew the weed that I'm smoking. Let that be known to the world. She grows really good weed. Legally in the state of Michigan. She brought me out that big ass mason jar full of weed. I was like, holy fuck. How am I going to smoke this before I get out of Michigan? Well, I didn't. I done took a lot of it and threw it right onto the double boiler and made me some butter. Oh, shit. It might have been me, John. You bet. According to Bobcat, I take lighters and spanner riches and don't even know I'm doing it. It's just fucking the way I am, man. Here, you can use this one. Yeah, it should have never been illegal, but they needed us to be dependent on oil so they could make war. If they had actually come out and told mom and dad the truth that you're giving your firstborn son up to establish UK central banks in 180 nations that don't want them, and to implement a puppet presidency into those nations that are under control of the Crown Vatican DC Corporation, we would have never done it. They had to make it patriotic to murder for oil. That's murder for oil. That's very patriotic. Wave your flag. Wave it. See, that works better than the truth. The truth is we're doing the fucking Pope's work the whole time. I aided in the whole fucking endeavor myself as a veteran. I am guilty of helping the Pope establish control of nations. Gummies are good. And I suggest eating it for most people that don't smoke. It'll really. Well, we've got Circle of Death. I think you're back. Drink all the alcohol you'd like. Yeah, Charmaine, they do like that. Beer been around since Sumir. CBD. If you're going CBD route, do the Delta 8s. Those really help. Well, John's being very well behaved. He does feel familiar, though, doesn't he? This one time at pancake. And then you woke up and be like, damn, what hit me? Ah, so you found us just recently then, John. That's cool. Yeah, we found some amazing shit, my friend. Fucking everybody's been looking for it for a long time. It just happened to be in Jessica's backyard. That's not a coincidence, my friend. We've seen many, many instances on this little trip here where creator just said, this is the fucking way it's going to be. They were just sitting there waiting to be found. She kept finding out of date artifacts that didn't belong to Native Americans. And it's like, well, where's all this shit coming from? And she sent me a magnetic anomaly map. I don't know, what was it, about 8 months ago, 8, 9 months ago, something like that, Jessica. And I started flipping out. I was like, yeah, I need to get to Michigan. Everybody here knew I wanted to be in Michigan. I knew we were going to find a temple. I wasn't exactly sure which one, but I knew it was one of the 5. There's still one missing. I don't know if we'll find that or not. I don't really have much of an interest in it because I know for a fact the one we found is the one we needed to find. Oh, well, John, little back history. We have an organization named Five Eyes that has been not only following me, but following viewers here in real life, fucking with them. I used to be Senator Jim Davis's investigator, top investigator in North Carolina. I stood down at 14 when I found the plot to kill off 3/4 of us and started yelling loudly about it. And we've had government agents really fucking with everybody's life since then. So, just be forewarned. I'm literally the whistleblower they don't want you to know. That is what we call trolls. They come in like Bobcat, talking a bunch of smack and lies just to do it, just to get people thinking I'm fighting with these people or something. That way they look at the ugly instead of seeing what's going on and paying attention to the lies being exposed. It's a mess, is what it is. Although they kind of expose who they are and what their fucking motives are as they do it, it's still, everybody's always on the lookout for a troll. It's been a rather strange adventure on this end. Watch my language. Fuckity, 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 fuck. I'm watching that shit. Hey, Dana, how you doing? And a lot of people don't like me in general because I use the word fuck a lot, Mr. Wayne. But I think those people don't understand what the English language is and what spelling correctly does to a person. I don't believe you're a troll at all. Just curious where you found me. That's awesome that you found me on the History Channel. I like to know that people can click the fucking thumbnail and go themselves and find the footage I speak of. You'd be surprised how many don't. My blood pressure goes up a notch or two. Well, they come over here saying stupid shit, and it's like, well, you're wasting our time. If you've actually got a point to make it, or go the fuck away. You don't need to be over here insulting people and calling people names because that's not proving anything, except that you're a pre-adolescent teen, and we get that a lot. So, yeah, I haven't seen any of that out of Mr. Wayne. He's very respectful, and I'm glad he's here and found us, just like I'm glad every one of you found us. Yeah, be prepared for cussing and other sex cult activities. Yes, we've been deemed the sex cult because I at one point realized that the scarab holding the red sun isn't what they say it is. It's actually Earth holding her original moon in place with her fucking EM field. And hang on. Sorry, they're trying to censorship talk over here. So you're allowed to say anything you want over here. We got to work on letting it show. Sometimes it's fucking stupid the way they censorship this chat. I think sometimes they just do it to break up my thought. I'm like, God damn it, they're fucking censoring Sham again. Can't have it. Not going to have the censorship over here. We do rumble when we have the opportunity to show itself when it's good signal. We've got real shit signal out here, though, so it's just the way it is. Hey, Witty, welcome to the corner. Anyway, yeah, it's been a long, strange trip to get us here. Less and less trolls actually show up in the chat because they've been here before and they know that all these folks have been watching our moon and sky do cartwheels and doing their homework over here. Original moon actually is named Kingu. The original moon of Earth is his name was Horus. If you remember, Isis birthed a red son named Horus. Of all the gods, he was a baby, destined to grow big and bright like his father. She held Horus in orbit for a while. That's what the scarab is depicting, the birth of the red sun. I remember when I had a channel over 10,000 subs and they took that shit down. They do not like the fucking truth. When the Mark of the Beast was rolled out right after Tribulations ended, they worked really hard on killing both channels over here because I had been warning about the solution to the common cold that they were rolling out and the damage it would do was very specific and very accurate as to what it was going to do long before the first person got theirs. Again, because I was forewarned and I knew what to look for. I started warning against something and then they started censoring it. And to this day, there are still videos on this channel pertaining to the subject that they could strike, but I'm not about to take down. I had many of them on the Angry Catfish and started downloading shit to BitChute because I knew it was just a matter of days before they found them all. Or at least 3, enough to strike my channel away. Yeah, I had over 10,000 subs on that one. This one here was created just to do live shows on. And I used to never download videos to it until those days started coming on us. I started putting some of the cross-reference material over here, like raw mapped. Raw mapped did not originally come from this channel. That was off of my Angry Catfish. Quite a few of them. The moon, your moon looked funny. That video was originally off of the Angry Catfish. I brought over what I could, what I thought was pertinent for people to understand who they are. Turned out to be absolutely accurate, wasn't it? I should be able to sue them, but you know, I've spent every dime of mine into the tank this year and doing what Creator wants done, and we move forward. It's okay. They can't stop this. Yeah, that was pretty amazing when they hit me for that, Polly. That really did piss me off. I'm still upset about that. Fuck! You kidding me? Like she said, I literally posted up a Texas Senate meeting in chambers. They were talking in the meeting. I didn't say anything except for here's this Texas State Senate meeting. That was my only words on the video, and they struck the fuck out of both channels for that. They struck both channels for that, having that Texas State Senate meeting up. And that's fucking, as far as I understand, that's fucking against the Constitution. Actually, not just the law, that's against my constitutional right. I have the right to know what my legislators are saying, and so do you. That's a guaranteed fucking constitutional right, and anybody violating those fucking rights should be done. I would like to see YouTube just fucking go away. That would be nice. Good morning, Nemesis. Yeah, they finally replied to me, and they basically said that they sent it to their forward team, that my life's being threatened twice a day, and 10, 12 fucking entries calling me names and fucking targeting me and harassing me is just fine, as long as it's me being harassed by scientifically. Anybody else fucking violate and get taken their fucking channel down. You even try some shit like that. They literally came back and told me this. It's okay for him to do that. Okay. So I take pictures and archive and document. One thing I've learned about the law and legal processes, motherfucking document everything. Everything you do, everything they do. Document it, document it, document it. Don't forget to document it. Document every fucking thing they do. Document every fucking thing you do. Document it. And I have been extensively. There's a lawsuit from fucking hell on hard drive. Hey, John, do yourself a favor and everybody else, because the more you learn, the stronger we all get. Oldest first, my friend. You're going to see some. I'll tell you this much. Everything old on my channel led us to that hole. Everything you'll see from the oldest first led us to that hole. All that information was pointing directly at Jessica's backyard. If you want to know everything we know, it's literally there. I hide nothing. Even the embarrassing shit to me, I will put out all that. Actually, the embarrassing shit I highlight. I'm like, look where I was wrong, because too many people think I'm infallible and I'm not. I make mistakes. Being wrong is part of the learning process. Yeah, it's truly some amazing shit. We've been lied to on a depth that is almost hard to fucking fathom. But when you look at what the lie is covering up, all these lies, you kind of don't wonder why there's so many. It's like, oh, well, these evil fucking bastards really didn't want us knowing what they're up to. And they had to lie to that depth to keep it hidden. Which kind of makes it easier to expose at this point, knowing what the lie is and their motivation for it. Oh my goodness, my last cup of coffee this morning. Oh, by the way, it's pumpkin spice coffee. I got it at Aldi for like $3 yesterday. I'm like, fuck, we'll try this. It's not bad. It's not over flavored. It's like basically coffee with cloves in it, which is good anyways. Mm. There's a bunch of mulch over there. Chad got that from his work. He does landscaping, and he brought that home with junk mulch. I was like, fuck, that's some rich dirt there, buddy. He's going to put that in his flower beds. I don't know. We'll probably do some of it today. I might, just out of fucking sheer boredom, because it's fucking. I can't set up the glass shop just yet. There's a car in my way. So I'm kind of sitting here in limbo at this point. Yeah, John found me from one of my comments about finding the snake effigies. Definitely brand new to the channel, Judith. But Jessica was out there spreading news, and she kept running into funny. She's like, "God damn, dude, you are everywhere." Well, I am. I go out of my way to look for archaeology fucking people talking about this stuff, and I drop a. I don't drop links. I tell them, hey, found this in Michigan. I got footage. Oh, Mr. Wayne came in from the uh, uh, History Channel. I've been over there making remarks about the snakes. That's how he found us this morning. First live. Went well. He didn't think we were a crazy sex cult, I don't think. But yeah, I mean, watching the fucking History Channel and then coming over here would be kind of a little bit of a shock to the system, I imagine. They seem to handle it pretty well. Some people just come over here and say, "What the fuck are you all talking about?" And then they leave. It's like, well, oldest first. You'll figure it out. It's pretty crazy. To sit here and try to explain it on a live ain't going to help you. You need to see this shit. Well, he has a day planned. He'll be back. He said we seem like a bunch of cool peeps. Well, yeah, we are friends over here at this point. It's been a while. We know each other. We talk like we know each other. And, well, I've met half of you. Is that a hole you dug in front of the van? No, that's a mound of mulch. No, I don't generally go around digging holes. It's too much work. I know. We will be putting that in the flower beds, though. It's not quite as traumatic as digging a whole of huge heads. Yes, we do, Judith. And we stand strong together. They don't like what's going on. You can tell that doubled in the last few days. It's just getting to a it's fucking crazy to watch them over there flailing arms and kicking their legs up, talking about crazy shit. I'm like, dude, none of that shit actually happened. How the fuck? Where do these? I mean, seriously, does he just sit around and fucking dream this shit up all day and fucking? I mean, what is that? What is that? It's like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sitting there reading a story that I know is directed towards me, but it's definitely telling a different story than what happened. You know, that's like the last time he piped up. I read that to Seamus. Seamus was like, but that's not you. I was like, I know that. I know that, and you know that, but everybody that's reading this doesn't. And they go on that. They go on the fact that a lot of these people over there on Lee's channel have heard my saying fuck, 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 and they think I'm the most vile creature on the planet because of the words I say. Oh, well. What they say about us. Yeah, and then today, yeah, Bob was talking about y'all, all 11 of you, even though there's 23 over here right at the moment. By the time we get done, there's probably 200 or 300 done watch this. It's the 11 people that watch my channel that I'm spewing lies to. I'm like, God dang, dude. I would think you guys would bust me in a lie real quick. You're that smart. That first video, good. I'm glad. That's why I put it there, Judith. That's why I put it there. That's why I direct people to it. Oldest first. You go to the oldest first, you're going to literally watch the learning process happen and live it. And understand that the depth of what we've been told is a huge fucked up lie. And I love it that you went and did your homework because you know, you don't believe, you know. There's a big difference between belief and knowing. The power of intent comes from knowing, not belief. You have to know your own intent. Thank you. It changed my life too. That's why I put it on a video. I was like, Jesus, look at this. What else am I going to do? Keep it to myself? Nah, you wouldn't keep it to yourself. None of you would. I just happen to be the first of us to see it. And someone had to be. As a child before we're programmed. Yeah. I had a lot of questions when I was a kid. I didn't have very many answers that I liked. I shouldn't question that. That's God's word. Like, really? Who says it's God's word? Who's God? I had an awful lot of questions about them books that we've been told God lays in. And I realized that they weren't lying, but they sure as hell weren't talking about the Creator. They were talking about little gods, mortal beings that thought they had the right to come and judge over men's souls. That puts a different spin on it. Started to make a lot of sense. Now I know how Adam and Eve, the first two people on the planet, got kicked out of the fucking garden into two populated fucking fully operating cities with people. And where'd these people come from? Where the hell did the city come from? I thought we had to be hunter-gatherers for fucking a long, long time and then built cities. And that came step by step by step, right? Linear progression. All of a sudden, the first two human beings are kicked out of the garden right on into two completed fucking cities. None of that fucking made sense. They skipped a whole bunch of the fucking story right there in that fucking word of God. How could the word of my creator be so fucking confusing? I was a child. It all makes sense now. First time I could find Jesus and the trace of the word Jesus came right out of the Jesuit order. I'm like, damn, that's not even what they call the so-called Son of God in the fucking Bible. Jesus. They break that down in the fucking last fucking the New Testaments. Yahweh's son is Yeshua. That don't translate to Jesus. But all of a sudden, this character Jesus pops out of nowhere. Start damn straight, Judith. Creator. When you go to the Father, it's directly to the Father. It isn't through the brother or through the friend down the lane. Oh, little Timmy wants to speak for me to my dad, explain how good a person I am. I don't want little Timmy speaking for me. I'd rather talk to Dad myself. If you fear the Father, you might want to look at what you're doing. Because only the children that have been acting poorly fear the parent when the parent walks in. When the Father Creator puts his hand on this earth and shakes it, I won't be hitting my knees and crying. I'll run up and embrace his leg, say, Dad, I missed you. And he'll recognize his children. Through your heart. If you think you're going to fear the Creator, you might want to fucking look at what you're doing and stop it. I know I've devoted most of my entire life to doing good. It hasn't been bent on, can I get out of anybody? How can I get this for that? How can I own possessions? More and more possessions to show my wealth and my well-being on this planet. To me, that's the fucking most destructive religion. Keeping up with the Joneses. getting my iPhone 15 when the 14 just came out, and I'm still paying on that. How are you going to? The riches of this earth are not what matters. And you're not wrong, Glenn. All religions divide us. All religions come from the same source, including the zodiac. The zodiac is us splitting the sky. It actually wasn't us, it was Lord Inky. Split the sky into 12 fucking groups to tell you which one of them rule over us in the processive order. They sit there and they tell us what they did in their own words. Not all the riches get left behind, Judas. Some of them we pack away. They called soul bucks. You will be judged by your deeds. Not by who you know. They always say it's who you know, not what you know. Here, Creator gives a fuck about what you know. In your heart, what's your intent? Oh, I know what you mean, Judas. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The money, the things, the spinny wheels, the big fucking screen TVs, all of that shit gets to stay here. Everything you've worked your ass for and put fucking forth your effort to have here stays here. What do you want it for? I've never wanted it. Personally, you can ask Seamus, I left every goddamn thing I ever owned in my life in North Carolina. The night fucking the state capitol police chief called me and told me that the senator had tried to have me arrested 3 times on non-disclosure agreements that didn't exist. And he felt like I hadn't broken any laws, and he felt the need to warn me. And his main motivation for fucking calling was he had 3 children and wanted to know what the fuck was going on because they took the report from him when he refused to fucking arrest me. And I informed him what the fuck I knew. At that point, I actually sent him a fucking email of the goddamn shit I had to give to the senator. I left everything behind. I grabbed what was important to me. Seamus and Patches. When we got to Houston, Texas, what did I do? I set up shop in Galveston. Started working my buddy's art gallery, doing custom works, fighting for little seizure kids down in Texas to have medication to stop them seizures. And the day Governor Abbott signed it into law, the Anti-Seizure Act, the Minors Anti-Seizure Act, I loaded up what was important to me, Seamus, Patches, and Chico, and we took off to fucking Colorado to work on Seamus's education. Hey, coffee. Up until that point, I had worked for nothing but other people's children. I had just legalized hemp in fucking North Carolina. Didn't even mean to. I was trying to legalize medical, but they legalized hemp instead. Bravo, Angel. I would have never even fucking put it on the fucking docket if Angel hadn't fucking talked me into it. Aunt Angel. We visited her in Pensacola. and had open conversation about that event with her right here, talking about how she had helped me and how we legalized hemp. That's the kind of shit I used to do before anybody knew my name. I always stayed hidden. I always stayed moving. It never mattered to me. Seamus asked me the day we were leaving Texas, Dad, you just did the impossible. Why are we leaving? You could make billions. Literally. My fucking 12-year-old son looked at me and asked me this question that was so obvious. I was like, I did make billions, son. Billions in soul bucks, and off we went. He learned a lesson that day. It doesn't matter if those children knew my name. They're still living to this day, and they've been able to have a good life without seizures killing them at the age of 7 because they laid there and had hundreds a day. That stopped for many that day. Creator knows my name. Creator knew my intent. And we're spinning again. Do, 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 do. I knew one thing in my heart. I didn't know Creator that day. I didn't find Creator for a few years after that, but I knew that if there was one, Creator would value what I just did over my spinning wheels. I knew I couldn't take the spinner wheels with me or the brand new car, but I could take those soul bucks and count on them. Shine your soul. Learn from this lesson that you're living through. Grow your spark Creator gave you and return as a prodigal child. That's my best advice to all of you. If you can't get that intent in your heart, I don't know what is going to befall you in the next months coming. The path has been laid out. Shiny souls await everybody. But you got to take it upon yourself to shine it. Jeebus isn't going to be there speaking to your father for you. Your father's going to be in your presence. I suggest you get happy about it. Only when you're happy about it, you got yourself a clean enough soul. You know you've been doing good. It's a good feeling. It's going to take you a lot farther than anything you could accomplish here on this planet. You were literally created by an amazing creator. And as proxy of, you are amazing. Our creator didn't create anything that wasn't fucking amazing that I've ever found, including those who work against us. They're misdirected, but they're created amazing. All they have to do is stop and realize it and look inside at what they're doing and make a change in their heart. Boom. Problem solved. Lesson learned. Soul force grown. It's that easy. And I don't have asthma. I'm fine. I'm not going to my semi-annual hospital visit. That's some funny shit, dude. Look at me. I'm much healthier than I was fucking week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I was pretty sick coming out of the hole. I had been breathing in shit that had been covered up for fucking thousands of years. making crystals on the side of that fucking thing. I even got it on the video a couple of times. The fucking crystals growing on the side of the fucking hole I was digging. Those were crystals growing. That wasn't mold. White mold. That was white crystals growing on them fucking rocks every day. I'd be fucking brushing it off and fucking it'd grow back. It didn't strike me until fucking well into it what was going on. I sure as hell wasn't having an asthma attack. And I wasn't, trying to grift anybody. I was fucking breathing in dust I probably shouldn't have been breathing in. Simple as that. And I coughed it up and I'm feeling better. Ta-da. Thank you, Creator, for keeping me healthy and not making me go to my semi-annual fucking hospital visit, for fuck's sake. I'm doing okay. My knee hurts because I just got done doing some flooring, and I ain't done flooring like that in 30 fucking years. Let me tell you something. All that up and down with my fucking legs, I am not the fucking man I was 30 years ago. I can attest to that, too. I'm a fucking weak individual. Fuck me up. Woo, that hurt. But I'm not going to the goddamn hospital for it. just let you know I'm fine. I don't care what Bobcat says. I have no plans for the fucking hospital in the future. For God's sake. Yeah, I know. I looked up the definition for grifting. I might have to actually make a video to educate these people and then take you back through memory lane or something. I don't know, because that is definitely not grifting. Now, what they're doing over there on that channel, that could be actually considered grifting. Funny enough. Grifting, gaslighting, fucking cyberbully harassment, and fucking death threats. Holy mother of God, he took down all of his fucking content so I couldn't strike my fucking videos on his channel. Literally, the fucking emails came back wanting more information. I'm like, how am I going to give you more information? He took the fucking things down. So I'm waiting for 7 days. He'll put them back up and I'll hit them all again. I don't care. If he brings up my goddamn content again on his fucking channel, it's going to get hit. That's all I got. You know what? Keeping this fucking channel afloat's like a goddamn job. And it's because of his fucking channel. I'll go over there. I've got a strike on this channel right now from recording myself off of his fucking page. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know what I've done, and y'all know what I've done. But obviously not everybody knows what's going on. A testament to the fact that this is just meant for those who it's meant for. You. That's who this information is for. You. The ones who do help in this endeavor. The reason you help is because you know in your heart this is the fucking most real thing you've ever seen in your life. And I'm not going to fucking stop until its creator says it's over. You sure can. That's what we do over here. We try to laugh till we cry. How you doing, gaming? There ain't no reason to be crying unless you're laughing. Tears of joy. This is a homecoming we're experiencing. It's fucking beautiful. The revealing. That's what Revelations is. The revealing. What hasn't been revealed at this point? A question I almost hate to ask because I know that leads to another fucking adventure that I fucking hadn't counted on. Oh, you want to know what's next, huh? Poof. Mind blown. That's the way that goes. I've seen that before. Why am I in this hole? Poof. Why is the moon turning upside down? Poof. What the fuck is Ra doing there? Poof. Mind blown. All of it. One after another after another. So I'm ready for the next one. God knows where we're going next, what we're going to reveal, but I'm sure it's going to be amazing. We do still have a couple of points of interest to hit on this trip. One of them being the Anuagi tribe, a branch of the Cherokee. I'm going to take the feathered serpent home. Cheers. Thank you, Jessica. And as far as asthma, I don't have it. However, I do have PTSDs and neuropathy and apparently the degenerative discs are gone, so it's bone on bone in some of my back. I deal with an awful lot of chronic pain every day. This, how you doing, Stephen, is my chosen method of medicating. I do not do fentanyl. I do not do heroines. I do not do the fucking morphine patches, which is to me heroin. The fentanyl and the fucking boost bars and all those fucking nerve drugs and painkillers they used to give me. I've chosen to go with Creator's method. Thank you, Jessica, for growing really good medicine. And if I did have asthma, it would also be the best known bronchial dilator I could use on the planet. So I wouldn't be hurting myself by smoking it. Or trying to go into the fucking hospital for my semi-annual visit. Jesus. You know, it's been a long time since I've been in the hospital. It was about Thanksgiving time, as I remember, right before Thanksgiving. Through Thanksgiving, I was in the hospital on Thanksgiving Day. I remember that. I think I got out the day after, or maybe two. Maybe Thanksgiving was my last day in there or something like that. But I was thankful to be out. I'll tell you that. And I've stayed out since then. So, semi-annual, I think I missed. I think I missed that one. That would be 6 months. Probably about 4 or 5 months ago, I should have, semi-annually gone in. Yeah, I'm glad I'm okay too. I really legitimately stayed in there for a week and a half. It seemed like a fucking month, but Seamus was in that fucking emergency room parking lot the whole time. I was stressing on that, making sure I had a fucking charged phone just in case I had to get up out of there butt ass fucking naked in my little fucking dirty clothes and fucking hospital gown to go get Seamus. I didn't know what was going to happen from day to day with him. And I was really blessed. Those people were really nice and let him stay there. And I got better. I got out of the hospital and found out a way to treat that shit without going back. You can heal it with your own fucking magnet, just holding your breath and relaxing and expanding your fucking lungs in vibration. And you can feel that. On a good day, you can feel it in your fucking nose when you're fucking shaking your fucking lungs up like that and fucking just let gravity take that fucking oxygen and fucking hold it in here, and you can feel the pressure and then fucking start shaking it. You can literally feel your fucking lungs just vibrating in here to the point that your nose is fucking doing the whole crazy feeling thing. It's a real thing. You have a fucking field that you can use, and I didn't know about it until I read it on the fucking wall. We've got a human biological field, and it's not an aura. It's a magnetic field, an electromagnetic field, just like Earth's. And then my Navy training kind of kicked in. I was like, oh my God, I'm a magnet. I have magnetic properties about me. Oh, fuck. No wonder my fingerprints are individual like no one else's. Because you can have 1,000 magnets laying side by side from the same Pizza Hut. Throw metal filings at them, you got 1,000 different patterns because no magnet exhibits the same fucking pattern. They'll be similar, just like that one's similar to that one, but they're different. And they're different than yours, but they're all similar with little differences. And somebody that says, oh, I put it through the ferrocell, 1 micrometer at a time, and I can see that they're all the same. No, you can't. You're looking at it a micrometer at a fucking time. Just beep, 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 and fucking telling me you're going to notice the minute differences between my fingerprint and yours? Fuck off. This is how stupid they fucking speak. Because all they have is fucking lies and fallacy to go on. Are you kidding me? Look at a whole fucking fingerprint side by side. Mine is different. Every one of them look the same generally, but there's small differences in every fucking fingerprint on the planet. That's because you have small difference in your soul print. And that is why, as our favorite frog in the world has pointed out, they print us at birth because they've been recycling our fucking souls and they know who you were last time. And now that footprint tells them who you were and what to expect this time. Simple as that. In the land yacht. It's okay. I can't type on a good day myself. And obviously, I can't spell right or pronounce words. My grammar's limited. Aunt Angel is the thesaurus. She's a walking, talking fucking thesaurus. Woman can lay out words I've never even heard of and spell them properly. Me, I'm the guy that does numbers. Although you couldn't tell it because I took 24 hours and shrunk it down to 67,000 seconds there when it's actually 87,000. I don't know what's wrong with me. I was just remembering Lauren had somebody blocked for thousands of seconds, and I thought it was funny as fuck. I still can't believe it came across like that. 87,000 seconds. I was like, oh, fuck, that's a serious blockation right there. That's for fucking ever. I do too. Numbers don't lie. Once you look at them and fucking add them up, they usually come to the fucking right solution to the equation. It's I love the way they work. I was like, oh my god. She's like 24 hours. I was like, no, 87,000 fucking seconds, motherfucker, in Lauren style. Only Lauren. YouTube knew better than to fuck around. That was some good shit. Cheers. Thank you again, Jessica. This is some good weed. You grow good weed, girl. And you know one thing I gotta say, if you grow your own, I don't care if it is light and fluffy. It's still gonna have some nice buds in it. And even the light and fluffy that you grow has the THC crystals on it. A lot of the clubs take that and they shake it and then they sell it to you. And then they sell you the fucking shake as wax or some type of concentrate. That shit'll get you high all by itself. Because Jessica didn't shake it. She threw it in a jar and I put it in my bowl. And it's got all them little crystals all over it. Thank you, Jessica. You grow good weed. She's like, I'm tired of it. I grew it and I'm tired of the taste of it. And I was like, grow good weed. It's a little earthy, but you know, it's organic, one. Two, it's a lot less earthy than some strains. I'm not sure what strain you have here, but it's definitely a good one. So I prefer like a grape or a fruit next time though. But this is more like in the Kush region where it tastes almost like cheese or something. You know, that's my only complaint. But I like Kush too. It's good. Oh fuck! It just does that too. Woo! Dilating bronchioles. Thank you, Jessica. Oh yeah, something fruity next time, maybe. Ooh, shit. That's called a beggar being choosy, right? No, I ain't trying to be choosy. I fucking love it. And oh yeah, it makes really potent butter. The other night, I made fried apples, and I did it with green butter, and I put in the normal amount of butter. Poor baby ate a little bit much because Daddy gave him a good heaping helping of green apples. um, yeah. You ever puke because you ate too much green? Yeah. I was completely incapacitated, laying back here on my bed, and I was watching him. He turned green and fucking sat up, said poof. I was like, oh man, you know what really sucks? You got to clean that shit up. I love the baby. So don't eat that much. What the hell's wrong with you? Oops. So I taught him how to get over that. I was like, I had never seen anybody just fucking rocket puke like that either. I mean, I sit around feeling ill and shit, but yeah, he got up and rocket puked. I was like, you didn't feel that coming on? He's like, no, man, it just fucking out of nowhere, like a punch in the face. I was like, oh shit, fuck, dude. Because I was sitting there earlier before all that happened, over there at the computer reading my emails, and turned on some kind of documentary, and I was sitting there. The next thing I know, my nose is in the keyboard. Right? You know, like, why am I sinking into the floor and feel a little bit queasy? I was like, oh God, that's right. We just ate a whole shit ton of fucking green butter and them apples. And I was dizzy high. I was fucking dizzy high. I was like, ooh. And I had to come out here. Fucking Seamus is. The first thought that came across my mind was, oh, I wonder how Seamus is doing. Well, we found out he came out to lay down. He had himself a bad experience with too much marijuana. So, yeah. But he jumped right on back in there last night. We had some pumpkin with green butter. I got a pumpkin last night for like $3 at Aldi, 3.50. Big pumpkin, big fucking pumpkin. Got a whole bunch of it left over, but I baked it a little bit and with butter and cinnamon because Chad and Danielle had never had, um, baked pumpkin. They'd had pumpkin seeds, carved pumpkins, but much like me, most of my life had never even thought to eat it. Well, it's fucking delicious. It's just like any other like gourd or squash. You can boil it, you can bake it, you can fucking do all kinds of shit with it. It's fucking delicious, and it goes well as a side dish. We should have these fucking things all the time, but you know, it, I went into Publix with them. I forget. Oh yeah, they had like the $5 sub night or some shit when we was doing that floor. He came in and got us the dinner, so we went to Publix. $15 for the same pumpkins. And it's like everybody that shops here walks around in their own bubble. They don't even fucking think about it. Kind of. I was like, I've always wondered how Publix stays in fucking business. Hey, Lily, we were just talking about you, my favorite frog. How you doing? Printing us at birth and shit. Fucking bastards. Uh-oh. Here, let me get up in here close so I can read. Oh, oh. Well, yeah, Israel. I mean, look, they are actually coming out, and here's another thing. All right, they're I see it all over the place now, which it's I started thinking like, oh shit, they're coming out with the truth a lot. A lot of these channels are coming out with the, and then I got to thinking, I'm like, well, of course, of course they are. They wrote it in the script that Israel will be occupied by Jews that are not Jews in the end of days, and we actually made that happen. And they're coming out with the truth of the Balfour Declaration and shit, and a lot of these channels talking about the fucking Israeli conflict right now with the Palestinians, and how they just kind of moved in there, and it was the UK that did it. And I'm all like, hmm. Well, just like the mark of the beast, they said they would do exactly what they did, and they're exposing the truth about Israel, um, and what they did. The people that actually worship the Jesuit cult are looking at this as Bible prophecy coming true instead of the reality of the Crown Vatican DC corporations. One that actually wrote that fucking prophecy is making it happen, which is the truth about it. And you can prove that by fucking bringing out the truth, which is what they're doing. But they also write in there about the fall of the church and fucking new Babylon, us mystery Babylon falling after Damascus, Syria, goes to ash in one night. I mean, they put that in the fucking script, people. So let me tell you a little something about the Israeli conflict. This is the beginning. And it will end up here if they continue to choke on their Last Supper. Because in all accounts I've ever read, Mystery Babylon happens long before Armageddon. You're about to bite the fucking bullet. So beware. The things I've been warning about are here. I don't think it's again, coincidence that the actual temples of Thoth, the white temples that he rose over, very specifically described so well in the cuneiform, just happened to be centered in the backyard at Jessica here. One. And two, furthermore, further coincidence that this begins 2 weeks after the uncovering of these temples, that we have found the direct entrance to the halls of Amenti. Is that a coincidence? A further coincidence? I'm having issues with all these coincidences. I would rather be on the side of, holy fuck, Creator said this was going to happen, and look, it's happening. Because there's also real prophecies that, like, a lot of these native tales, because they're stemming out of Sumer and the actual writings in the cuneiform of Godzu. I can actually name the emissary of the Creator of all that gave them all of these dreams that they have handed down throughout the globe, that they have no control of. The things that they truly underlyingly feared coming in these days. The Blue Kachina is going to reclaim ISIS. And the Earthlings will inherit the earth and protect all of life. And all things will be reset by the voice of God. Totally explained at this point. And I see them kicking and screaming for no reason. They shouldn't fear what's coming. Only in embracing it will you fucking survive what's coming. Understanding this is a homecoming and the resetting to Creator's plan. And the amazement of creation has been bestowed upon you in your heart. You're connected to everything. And we need to relearn what we are. We're amazing. Why do I look depressed? I'm high as fuck. I am tired. I've been on a long journey this year. I just came out of a hole of immense, laborious ouchies. I've got weeks of that footage if you want to go look. My entire body hurts. And this week I've been laying flooring, doing another favor for a friend. And I've just finished, like yesterday, some of the touch-ups in the house. Finished those closet floors. We got different flooring for the bathrooms. They look amazing. Next to the tiles. I should have done a video, but it's their house now. You know what I mean? I didn't do the video of me doing the bathrooms, but they're beautiful. You got basically peel and stick that looks like stone, and it's white and black stone. It looks fucking amazing. It's beautiful. So that's what I've been doing, and I'm tired. I'm tired, and my body hurts. I've got many ailments that I suffer from, and I just don't talk about it a whole lot. My back's fucked up, and my fucking shoulders are fucked up. My legs are fucked up. I've been in many accidents, and it takes its toll. And I'm high as fuck, so I don't know. I'm feeling the pain. It's cold. Cold doesn't mix with old injuries very well. I'm 55 in a couple of days. You know, I am old enough to get my senior discount. Almost a couple of days. Very excited about that. I've seen many people drop by the side long before they got to 55. So I'm looking forward to enjoying my senior discount at Golden Corral. Saving my energy for it. Woot woot. It's my birthday. I'm gonna kick my legs up. Maybe it's the fact that I know, because I stood and exchanged spittle with a Republican senator, Jim Davis, the guy who I had offered the hemp bill through, and the man who took my work on the Corps and presented the first unanimous decision in North Carolina's history against a federally implemented curriculum. That guy was telling me how you had to die, your friends had to die, and your neighbors had to die to make him safe inside his bunker. And I've been warning about that for a long time, and I'm literally watching it happen for the last 2 years, affecting a huge amount of the population, hundreds of millions, suddenly. And the conflict in Israel is going to escalate as they bring out the Trump card and hang him for those that he's responsible for killing by pushing it through federal regulations and safety measures, promoting it as a good thing. Microclots. Becoming mainstream. Everybody got microclots now. I'd go get myself checked. If you took the mark of the beast, they have treatments for that. Maybe it said, I know in the next few months, most of humanity is going to be dead on this side of the planet. And I know how it's coming. I've been screaming since 2014, Russia, North Korea, and China. Russia because of Ukraine. China is the South Chinese Sea, and North Korea, just because they can, are going to simultaneously launch on this fucking nation, and you're going to have 20 minutes notice. I've been warning people that the corn has been dying. I've been not only warning people, I took and showed you on video hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles of dead GMO product at 1.5 feet tall, producing no ears for the fucking cows. And then 3 years in a row, and the cows. I said, God damn it, look, this day, the grocery stores are going to have a deficiency that the establishment will not be able to explain. This is going to begin, not culminate in, begin the grocery shortages that will fucking get worse and worse and worse on this day. But here we go. 2 weeks prior, we have to be in military. They're going to do everything they can to convince you that this excuse over here established 2 weeks ago is the reason this is happening 2 weeks later. And that's exactly what happened when Trump signed the fucking emergency declaration. And 2 weeks later, Wendy's was having a problem selling beef in certain locations because they couldn't attain the product. They had to humanitarianly kill off the beef stock. Everybody was trying to sell their cows because the grass had stopped growing and there was no food for them. But the butcher got sick across the nation, and they made a nightly news fucking coverage of it. And ever since then, the food prices have been going up, and you have these unexplained fucking shortages of livestock foods, your pigs, your cows, your chickens, your eggs. And they blame Ukraine war. They'll blame anything, including themselves, to let you know that it's all okay. Your food's really there. It's just us. We're fucking up here. It's going to come to you sometime soon because they can't control a population that knows you're out of food. And they GMO engineered famine into their fucking script because they knew we lived in a 3-sun system and the corn can see the ultraviolet and the fucking cuneiform states when the fucking Nibiru and the fucking red sun rise over on the other side of Venus. The crops of the land will fail because the blue sun is right the fuck behind you shining at night. And we've heard this right here. They explained how they knew that they knew, and they GMO engineered this corn to go hermaphroditic like pot at one candlelight at night from 6 to 12 on a perennial plant of fucking human food, non-GMO'd. Why would you GMO engineer it to go hermaphroditic at one candlelight if you didn't know the fucking sun was coming in and the night was going to get bright and your fucking clouds are white now on a moonless night? How? Out in the middle of nowhere. I know it's not a metropolitan city lighting your sky. Explain why fucking Iswal is fucking blowing out way more than it was yesterday. And your Schumann's in a rope. I can explain it to you, oldest first. And I do better than explain it to you. I teach you. I take you right through every fucking thing that I learned myself. If you have any questions as to why I might be looking a little depressed, it's more like just kind of accepting what's coming. I wouldn't say depressed. All these souls need to go home to Creator. They've been recycled to the point that they're fucking broken. I had fought so long to curb the numbers of 3/4. That's not mine to curb. Everybody got to go home, and nobody's been going home. That's the problem. A good section of people are fixing to die. Period. There's nothing I can do about it, and there's nothing I want to do about it. It's an acceptance. I don't think it's a depression. But just to be clear, it's coming, and soon. People ask me what day. The day after Damascus goes to ash in the night. Why don't you read your script? You'll know what I know. And you'll know who runs the fucking script. Those who wrote it. The Jesuits. The Jesus fucking cult. You think I'm letting the Muslims off? Same cult. Same fucking authors of their book. The same printers of their money. And the same putter-inners of the fucking yes men. The relatives that run this fucking world together. They're all related. Look at the fucking bloodline they're in. That'll tell you more than I can right here. Go do your homework. You'll see who's running the planet. The Pope. The Jesuit order in both houses of the Catholic Church for the first time in over 800 fucking years. That's who. Those who swear to the Pope to smash the baby heads on the walls of heretics and liberals in secret or open war. Those who aspire to actually do harm to an infant rule this fucking planet and the Catholic Church, and we're allowing it. Not only allowing it, there's billions of people fucking cheering on the Pope. We love you. To them, he's the living entity. There's a lot of people today in their churches following the Jesuit order, around with their fucking Catholic fringe around their Christian fucking flags, thinking this isn't Catholic, it's born of the goddamn Jesuit order and Constantine. The hypocrisy of all earthly religions, deeply ingrained in your belief. Only when you start knowing stuff do you fucking release yourself from this fucking stupid trap they've laid for everybody, including the zodiacals. Oh, I follow the zodiac, really? Who's the water bearer again? It was originally Inky, but he gifted that to the female of the first twins born of Earth, who used to be and still do symbolize Gemini, the sister and the brother. Can't remember their names, but it's a sister who's the water bearer, and how she inherited that sign. She's that, and then the procession rolls on to that, and that's who rules over us for that many thousand years. That's why that's there, not for your spiritual fucking awakening. Hate to break it to you. You haven't broken from the system if you limit your fucking creation to a zodiac. Our creator is so much more amazing. It isn't Mercury going retrograde that's going to fuck with your life. Not if you don't let it. That's all up here. That's the shit they teach you at birth. Mercury going retrograde has very little to do with you when you got motherfucking Toth right on your ass with the fucking cat moon and the staff. Those motherfuckers are within lunar orbit of our moon. And the ones just outside lunar orbit, that would be Toth himself. The big ass motherfucker. Mama's sister's right on our ass. She's a living being. She's been there for years, creeping up slowly on our asses. And she's there. You can see her at night. Clear as fucking day. It's just dark. Those magnets influence you a lot more than Mercury going retrograde. I can guarantee you that. Well, some of these ones in the front, I mean, I've literally seen with my own eyes sharing atmospheres And when they pull back, it's like a zip. Woof! It's kind of crazy. Scared me. I was standing there with Richard getting my oxygen on the back of his truck when it opened up in front of me. I made a video, 17 red flag alert. We're all gonna die. And then that was the night I realized that Toth was a living being throwing Mother Schumann over her on a wall. Viper TV. I was like, holy fuck. There's nothing to be afraid of. We're surrounded. Yeah, literally. Shloby sent me a video the other day of the zip. She was like, what the fuck is this? It just appeared in my fucking sky, and it's a vortex. It looks like a vortex rolling. Huge. I mean, it takes, well, if you see that, you're literally watching two atmospheres separate. That's what I saw with my own eyes. Cloud roll with, yes. Poof, instantly, the whole fucking zipper. Whoop. It's crazy. You see that? It's two atmospheres. The whole fucking sky does a roll. Pretty crazy. And you got to be looking. How you doing, McNerney? Welcome back. You got to be looking at the right time because it only lasts for a couple seconds. I got the video over here on Messenger. She was like, man, I was fucking doing the yard and went in the backyard and come back around with the lawnmower and the whole fucking sky was zipped up like that. She said, I almost killed myself fucking getting the camera out. Like, what the fuck is that? It wasn't just there. I'm like, well, you missed something. And that's the result of what you missed right there. I've seen that once in my life. And it was, I saw the planet. It took up the whole fucking sky and it was cultivated. It was green and brown and green and brown all the way down the fucking whole planet. And I witnessed it with another human being. And then I went forth and told everybody that I ran into, holy shit, man, we're surrounded. And fucking at that point in time, I had Carrie as my girlfriend. And she was telling me what an asshole I was for scaring my neighbor. And then a month later, my neighbor comes to me thanking me for having told him because they watched the sky open up. And he described a totally different one, which is probably one of the moons to it. I've actually seen the one depicted a lot on YouTube. It looks like our moon, but it's got one crater in the middle. I've seen that with my own eyes a few years ago too, but not nearly as close as the parent planet. He saw it with his family in the car. His brother was driving, his sister-in-law was in the passenger, and he was next to the 10-year-old niece that was freaking out. They don't teach us that in school and blah, 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 freaking out. And he was able to calm her and them down, having been told the information of what these things are. And I didn't scare him. I helped him calm his 10-year-old niece down. It's planting a seed that's going to grow real quick. Because when you see the shit flying, man, that's fertilizer for what's in your head. Homie calmed down real quick. And Nico, he was a good guy. I liked him. I kind of miss Nico. He was a good neighbor. You'll see him. You'll see them. Just look right there. You can see them at night. Every night. Same time of night? I don't know. Glenn saw it from my front yard. Well, being as how we've been looking at Orion doing a cartwheel for the last couple years in the sky, almost in an unbroken pattern, I'm pretty certain we have not been making our orbit. We've been going back and forth in the orbit rather than around and around. We're kind of held. That's just what I got. We shouldn't see Orion a good portion of the year. and we have been. And he's always doing a rise on his back, set on his face, like a drunk, trying to make the moon stop rolling. What are you doing, Chiquito? I think he has to go poop. Oh, you. I think Chico gotta go poop. You gotta go poop. Go poop outside? Do you? Oh my goodness, he's so excited. Well, cheers to everybody here. How you doing, Toff? Good to see you. I found your temples. Cheers, Skits. Didn't see you standing there. Over there lurking around with Glenn. Hey, bud. Take Chico out and stretch his legs, man. He says he's got to pee on something.
Your pillow.
Yeah, I know, right?
Tell him. Tell him. Oh, God. Poor Ito.
Arf. Arf. Arf.
You've upset him.
Arf.
You would now eat his ass.
Who got a boop?
He's going to eat you.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to consult with Chico. I'm thinking nap. Thinking nap.
Tell him.
In the big picture, I jumped out of a hole, come over here, started laying down the floor. I haven't really had too many days to just take off and relax, to recoup yet. I'm still dealing with aches and pains from the hole. I fucking really overdid myself. God, I didn't expect that many big, heavy rocks in my way. I hadn't anticipated on that. It was a little bit of a surprise. But I mean, I knew I couldn't stop. And then towards the end, I just got so fucking. I needed to desperately finish that hole. It was killing me. So I just started working too hard, too many hours. And, just fucking. There it is. There it is now. So that's done. Fuck. I desperately working on getting somebody else to dig out the rest of that shit. And like I said, even if that didn't happen, I found out just recently that Home Depot will rent out little backhoes and shit. Fuck, man, we could have fucking lifted every one of them damn rocks with a backhoe a hell of a lot quicker than I was rolling them around. But that neither here nor there. Yeah, well, we're gonna have some fucking university archaeologists out there pretty soon on it's inevitable. That kind of shit can't remain hidden. And obviously the little head was enough to get him to want to see the big head. Even though, I mean, honestly, think about it. That little head could have been brought up from Peru. You could have got that in the mail from Peru for all he knows. But once he sees that snake eye sitting there looking at him from the hole, he's going to know good and damn well you didn't bring that one the fuck up there. Nor did the entire fucking Ottawa tribe. That was made right there on your property. Chico, what are you so excited for? Oh my goodness. He had to, he just had to get you all excited, didn't he? Well, Jessica, that fucking one with all that red painting on it, that's another 10-ton effigy right there. It's just as big as the one I'm standing on. And it's definitely the same shape and everything right there on the end of it. I mean, and it has hieroglyphs on it. I've already verified that. I dug a little bit. Well, you can see I cleared off a little bit more of the top. It's actually upside down. The lips are going to be the first thing you uncover on that one. I can tell you which way it's facing. So that's another one. That's the second 10-ton version I keep talking about. That one. The one with all that Phoenician or whatever fucking paint symbols there. That's another one. And it's buried just as deep, you know, and with just as many fucking effigies on top of it. I can't only imagine what's in that hole. Going off of what was in, well, I mean, it's the same hole. It's just the other side of it, you know. I ran into that and decided that, well, okay, well, let's leave that there and we'll turn around and start digging the other way. And then fucking dug into that other big ass fucking thing that we just kept digging off. And I was like, fuck it, man, we're here now. You remember all that, I'm sure. You lived it. Fucking, I was aggravated as shit with that stupid hole. I couldn't figure out where it was going, couldn't figure out what I was supposed to be finding in there.
You're standing on it.
And I was standing on it, you know? Fucking started uncovering more of it and started realizing it's an actual sculpture of something, because I could see human manipulation in it in a detail that I wasn't ready for. It's all flowers. It's amazing. I'm like, fuck, man. Then I got to realizing what it really is a magnetron. They hit that shit with a magnetron. After they mix the fucking mix and put in the mercury to harden it, they hit it with a magnetron and cause all of those little flora patterns in it. Just like the South African stone circles, all throughout that fucking amazing crystalline, single crystal, flawless. Smithsonian isn't going to get their hands on this one, Lily. I'm already out there even before I've got good footage. I mean, good footage could be taken of the detail on that head, but it's not going to be done with my $40 fucking Cricket phone. But I'm still out there posting it up, screaming, because I know what we found. I've been in the hole. Lisa's been in the hole. Painted Turtle Endeavors owns the hole. She has the little effigies all around the hole and all the parts that go to that big piece laying around that hole. She can see them very clearly. There's patterns in it. Everybody who walks up on that hole can. She takes them little effigies, just like I am, to different people and showing them. It gets them interested real quick. This is already way bigger than the Smithsonian could hide again. We just met John Wayne today and had several new people over here from these different history channels and Viper TVs and Megalithum Manias that I'm going around making these comments about how we've uncovered these huge monoliths in the middle of Michigan, and people are coming and looking. They click on the CME behind Earth there from the blue spectrum, ultraviolet sun, Ra, and come over and start seeing what we found. Some of them be on one video being like, it looks like a rock. I'm like, yeah, well, go to the next video, because I realized on the video that you're on that my camera really didn't pick up shit. So I went back and gave a close-up of a lot of it. And you can definitely tell from those that we're on top of something that shouldn't be there, according to history, as we're given it. But just in all things, it's in the people's desire to want to see something that they're going to look. Not anything I say. But people are looking. I see their desperation, Lily. And I've read their oath. I understand the principalities we stand against and their methods. But I also understand Creator said this is going to happen, and there ain't nothing I can do to fuck it up. I certainly doubt if they're going to be able to do anything to fuck it up. So, I'm just going to live my life and not concern myself about them and what they might be trying to do to shut this down. For what it is. And a lot of that effort has picked up a little steam of late, which, that's a pretty good indicator we're directly over target. As if I ever needed any further confirmation. Yes, Heather, no fear. After all of this amazing shit, like I said, I mean, it is not a coincidence that the fucking temples of Thoth are right smack dab in the middle of Jessica's backyard. And fucking all of a sudden this Israeli conflict starts up 2 weeks after we fucking uncovered it. I mean, Crater's in charge of this shit, and there ain't a damn thing I could do to fuck it up. I just sit back and fucking watch at this point. I know what to do and where to go and how to do it when it's time. Up until then, I don't know what it's going to look like. Not one here, damn straight, Lily. Crater ain't going to allow it. And regardless of what happens on the surface of this planet or in the heart of the planet, Crater has ensured everything outside of the frequency and not in a symbiotic union will be taken out to the atomic level, including the planet. That's not the desired outcome, obviously. Or we wouldn't be bestowed with this knowledge to do something about it. So any sort of deduction that we're just going to blink out of existence comes to mind as a distractive fear. Because if we were going to just blink the fuck out of existence, why in the hell is this being revealed to us now when we need it the most? You're going to have your funding provided. Fuck, man, we could crack open one of them temples and find more gold in them things than fucking King Tut's tombs. It's in your backyard. By proxy, it's your shit. There's more riches on your land than fucking all of Egypt. These are the high-tech temples that they fucking stressed out that they lost. And everything in them is still there. Buried in 15 foot of fucking sand, sandy clay. Yeah, the Smithsonian. They're an evil, vile thing of the establishment to hide the truth. But they can't hide this one. You know, they can't hide this one again. Just like the Jesuits that tried to hide those effigies a few hundred years ago. They left the one sitting at that truck stop right on the hill where everybody can see it, with the hieroglyphs and the lips of the feathered serpent staring you right in the face. They can't hide this now that we know it's there. And I am making more noise than I've made in a long time over this one, Judith. I've been sitting in Chad's for the last 2 days since I finished that floor, typing my ass off to everybody. I've got people coming over from the Y-Files. I've got people coming over from the History Channel. I've got people coming over from every one of these fucking archaeology pages I've looked at for years and shared. You can ask Jessica, I'm everywhere talking about what we found in the middle of Michigan. And it brings people over and they start looking. Way too many people know something's going on in the middle of Michigan at this point for the Smithsonian to. By the time they even started trying to act, it's already doubled. Just by proxy of how many people know now. Just like this information that when it began, it was just me. Now it's all of us. Thousands of people can go out and fucking read their own hieroglyphs on their own walls and tell what we were telling ourselves. They don't need me and my sailor mouth. And it grows with people like Jason Hart and Glenn and you who share it with their neighbors and their families and their loved ones. And the seeds that grow, and then eventually they fucking grow into it and they're like, holy shit, they're not wrong. And they start playing with their own magnets and moving water and healing and becoming what we were created to be. It grows. It grows without me. It grows exponentially daily. How's them food prices, Glenn? Yep. I'm a filthy monger. It's the way I talk. A village idiot, narcissist, necromancing bad daddy. Hypochondriac, bi-yearly emergency room kind of guy. Although last year I have to admit, I went to the emergency room twice. The first time was because I hurt my back, if you remember, and that's where I think I got sick, because I was in there with a bunch of people that were sick. And then 2 weeks later, I'm fucking dying, taking polyhome, literally turning blue. Spent a week and a half in the hospital then. But it wasn't for my back. And I don't have asthma. So it makes you wonder where, I mean, reading that this morning, I'm all like, what? It's like a Jesuit. Who sits around in their fucking living room thinking this shit up? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. What the fuck is that shit? It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. How all of a sudden now I have health conditions I didn't know I had. I'm fucking hypochondriac and fucking all these other things. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? I didn't know I had asthma. No, what that is the fucking establishment kicking and screaming because they don't like what we found and they're ordering their trolls to personally attack me. More so than yesterday. Kind of like his flaw. Yes, it was a damn good thing I had oxygen on board, Glenn. I didn't have to resort to it this time. Like I said, I just had dust in my lungs and had to get it out. I could tell I was getting better every day out of the hole. It was the fact that I was in that hole that I breathing in dust I shouldn't have been. I didn't realize what was in the hole. Jessica didn't know what was in the hole. Fuck, who would, man? Who would? Gee, fuck. Shit that shouldn't be there was in that hole. Every shovelful of that hole shouldn't have been there. I knew about 3 layer of rock in that I had my work cut out for me, and this was definitely going to be what I thought it was, about a 6 to 8 foot hole. Well, it ended up being a little deeper than that even. Then it came into another hole, which was the void that I was feeling, I'm sure. That's that batch sand, because everything's hard around it and layered in with feet of gems. And I told him, I said, it's about 6 or 8 feet, and then we're going to hit a void. I don't know what that is. And I was afraid the whole time because it sounded hollow. You know, I was afraid we were going to fall into a fucking cave. And then there's that fucking sand pit. I was like, oh my God, that's batch sand. You know, that's more. I mean, Corning didn't invent that shit until the 70s, man. That shit's fucking high-tech sand. Really high-tech sand. Very pure sand. And it makes sense that it's that pure, because if you're going to make crystals or really pure glass, you need to have pure biological free sand. It can't have seashells and stuff like that in it. It has to be pure silica. And that's exactly what we were looking at. And I was like, kind of blown away. At first, I didn't even want to think it was that pure. I was all like, nah, this is fucking really expensive fucking masonry sand. And then I started looking at it in the fucking microscope, and I'm like, you know what? This is fucking scary sand. This shouldn't exist at all. You can't explain that in a riverbed. It doesn't happen like that. In a riverbed, you have biology mixed in with the silica. Period. And there was no trace. She got microscopes. And then there's those little balls that were in it, the balls of the white stuff that looks like the fucking calcium carbonate and shit. The things that we use in child's chemistry sets to grow crystals to this day, sitting in that sand. And I'm like, well, is that a coincidence? Fuck no. Glenn got it. Fuck no. It ain't a coincidence. Damn it. I didn't fall into the hole. I dug into that motherfucker. And it what, man, God, I can dig a hole with a shovel, but that obviously wasn't that kind of hole. They had built a bunker around the big one with all the little ones. They just stacked them. They didn't throw them in there. They stacked them in there. It was crazy. I'm getting high too, Skids. You picked more peppers today. Nice. Goodness. Are they sweet peppers? Bell peppers? I like bell peppers. I like roasting them. Cheers, Skids. Thanks again, Jessica. Snake skins. Ooh, fire cider. Uh-oh. Hell yeah, those are good roasting peppers, man. Roast them up with some green butter. Throw some herbs on that shit. Toss it in the oven. Call me when it's done. And your wonderful fucking wife is the best fucking cook I've ever eaten her fucking food, so I'm sure her roasted peppers would be amazing. Just saying. You're a lucky man, Glenn. Or put it in your daughter's con queso. Oh my goodness. It's chilly down there too, huh? Fuck, dude. It's definitely chilly here. I got my hoodie on. I'm sitting around talking about fuck, it's cold. Homie thought I was looking depressed earlier. No, it's fucking cold, man. Corn and soybeans. Corn, I love fucking fresh corn. I like fresh tomatoes. I'd rather have tomatoes than soybeans. Personally, some people don't like tomatoes, so. What's the temperature here, bud?
I don't know.
Seamus doesn't have any idea what temperature here is. Neither do I. It's fucking cold. Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't say on my thingy. It tells me it's the 15th. It doesn't tell me what the temperature is. So I imagine it's probably around 56 where I'm at then, if it's 56 where Heather is. Everywhere's in the 56s except for your place. You're still in the comfort zone there, Glenn. 71. That's about as comfortable as it gets. Yeah, it's in the 50s here. Heather says it feels like 53. She only lives a few miles away. Yeah, it's fucking cold here. My toes are cold. Welcome back, Lauren. Yeah, you might be experiencing lag. I'm in a questionable reception area. Although it says I've got good signal on the Wi-Fi, sometimes their Wi-Fi kicks off, or my phone kicks it off. I'm not sure. One of the two. It depends on what I'm talking about at the moment, I think.
No, I think you're just bad.
They don't like us conferring about shit.
I think Chico's team.
I think the Smithsonian's already getting interested. I mean, we got MSU looking at it. She's been to MSU with the head. She's got the old retired head coming out to look at it, where I've been talking to the new head. You know, So, I mean, yeah, I didn't even know she was going out to MSU last week. I was sending video, but been sending video everywhere. And like I said, once I stopped sending the videos, I started going out to other people's videos on the Anunnaki channels, on the Megalith channels, and all that shit, Viper TVs, and talking about what we found in Jessica's backyard there and how the Jesuits tried to hide it. And, it is what it is.
Chico, you're being illegal.
Yeah, well, they'd have to take it over
You're
my
fine
dead
now.
body,
You're
Glenn.
fucked.
I'm still in the region and I can be there in a night.
You're fucked now, Chico.
I know that much.
You're
Although I'd like to be in
outside.
your front yard right now. I'm not. For a reason. I don't know yet.
It's Chico.
It's Chico. So there is that.
It's his fault. It's all your fault, Chico. Look at you. It's your fault. You're upside down and fucked. It's all your fault. Poor Ito. He's so fucked. He's so fucked to get belly rubs.
Get yourself stuff that doesn't go bad, like peanut butter for your proteins and stuff on a bad day. Because we're coming up on some bad days, Sheridan.
What about Chico?
Yeah, the Smithsonian can't do anything but highlight this at this point. They would have to go full on disclosure on it. There is no excuse for why that's there that doesn't fit. A lot of people are already falling on bad days. Yeah, the prices have become high enough that it's affecting a lot of people to just eat. Even Tattooed Monkey was complaining about it. He's like, fuck, I just left the store with $72 worth of fucking nothing. He said, now I wasn't buying fucking name brands. Well, I've not only me, Glenn's been warning about it too. A lot of people have been. And, I'm thankful I have rice and beans. When I get down to rice and beans, I'm all like, man, it's going to suck when it's all we got. But here we are.
Look at Chico. He's fucked.
$424, that's a big fucking electric bill.
Look at how fucked Chico is. Look at him. He's fucked.
Look, Ito.
He's fucked. He's completely fucked. Poor Ito. He's so fucked.
Better than ramen pride.
Indeed.
I am not a fan of ramen pride. It's not food.
It's Chico for it. He's fucked. He's like I'm getting butt scratches without my consent.
Yeah, I know. He's a teeny. He's a teeny.
My butt is being scratched. It's not with my consent. Save me.
It isn't telling me the temperature, but it does say somebody made a donation, so thank you.
It is 53.
Dollar donation. As $1 in gas, I ain't got to pay for it.
It is 53.
It's much appreciated. It gets us another mile further.
Oh, Chico, you're fucked. Oh, he's so fucked.
Overtime and still broke. Yeah, it used to be you'd be able to have a family on a good job, but they did away with that a long time ago, and now all of a sudden it's that 2 people working isn't enough. Uh-oh. You gonna eat him? Glenn says he got a new rooster. So your little baby got big, did he? Starting to irritate the other rooster.
You're fucked now, Chico. You're fucked now, Chico.
Your birds are all feathers.
Oh dear, Chico. They're not small enough to pick on now, Chico. You're fucked.
Yeah, his meat would probably be pretty tough, Glenn.
They're no longer small.
He's
Chico.
been around. I don't understand. I buried our chickens when they died.
They're not small anymore, Chico.
We didn't eat them. We had their eggs. I was happy to have their eggs.
You're fucked, Chico.
And they were happy chickens.
Oh, you're so fucked.
When the ninja chicken finally kicked off, though, man, she got buried right next to my dogs.
Yeah, you're fucked, Chico. You're getting cheek rubs. You're getting cheek rubs.
I'd
Chico.
like to loop back to where they stuffed with cheese and baked.
Oh, you're fucked, Chico.
Mm.
Look at Chico. He's completely fucked.
Oh my goodness, Chico. Can you contain all that love?
Can't.
Yo.
Look at him. He's about to explode.
He is. He's just helpless. This poor dog. He's so tormented. Oh, I can't take it. He's a teeny.
No.
No.
He's too fucked.
Now we're double teaming you.
Oh,
No, poor Chico. He's making funny noises now. He's about to explode. He's a good little boy. He isn't like all Chihuahuas. I guess a lot of Chihuahuas are mean. Chico's not mean. He doesn't have a mean bone in his body.
He chill. He got a lap. He's chill. He got my lap. Now he's asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's usually in Seamus's shirt, staying warm and under control. He freaks out every time he sees Kitty.
I get your belly. Get your belly. Leg all stretched out.
Yeah, let me just accommodate that. Crazy little dog.
I get your belly. Always so fucked.
You're making an awful lot of funny noises over there, Chico. Look at him. Oh my God. He's like, I have zero fucks. Oh. He is spoiled.
No, he's being tortured.
They teach us unconditional love.
He's being tortured. He's not. This is torturous too.
He shits and pisses on my pillow, but I still love him.
Go, Chico.
That's
go
fucking unconditional love, man.
Go do that, Chico. Go piss on his pillow, Chico. Go, Chico. Go piss on his pillow. Fuck you. I'm on the lap.
He's like, I'm getting my belly rubbed right now. I'll be good.
Maybe later. He's like, maybe later.
As well, he should be there, Miss Laura. You got a good, strong baby, too. You'll be able to carry your groceries before you know it.
Zero.
Mm-hmm. That's what you say. So, you want to get high?
Mm-hmm.
There, hit that. Don't tell nobody.
But this is public view.
Thank you, Lisa. I've got a bag of dicks to give to people. I was
Go,
running
son.
low.
A bag of
Donations are always appreciated. He was going on the other day about how I have dick suckers. I'm like, man, those things are actually valve stem caps. You put these on your tires. They're not suckers. I'm going to find your car, Lee. I'm going to give you one of these. You drive around town with a dick on your wheel. Lisa told me to hook you up when I seen you. So those are from her.
She got you a bag of dicks.
Special love, man. Special love there.
She got you a bag of dicks.
There's some people that understand this is definitely not just a fucking YouTube spat. I mean, seriously, we've got, I say his name, and people are like, oh, that's a different guy. No, it's not. Derek fucking Bros over here applauding and shit for these little tiny channels that attack me. Why is Bill Gates up my ass? You know? What the fuck is telling you this is a normal YouTube chat?
I guess it is a different person, but it's very much functionally the same guy.
He's the CEO, Microsoft International Division, Vice President, fucking Viacom, and the
Very
fucking
positions, just less influential. Or
Paramount Pictures. Motherfucking Paramount Pictures. Vice President. Sitting in Congress telling motherfuckers the benefits of spyware on behalf of Microsoft. That Derek Bros. Up in my life, applauding all these little fucking channels that are fucking attacking the truth that they've been hiding in front of your face on the back of those movie screens. Is that a coincidence? Is that a YouTube spat? I don't think so. We've seen it grow way bigger than a YouTube spat a long time ago. This isn't a YouTube spat. YouTube promotes it. And I'm not going to stop pointing it out.
It is all Chico's fault.
Some of you understand that. That's what it is. It ain't me arguing with Lee.
It's Chico being.
It's way beyond me arguing with Lee. It's the elite's tools trying to continually hide that which they have hidden for centuries because we have unveiled the truth. That's what that is. And you can see where it's effective. You can see directly where it's effective. I've pointed it out. Was I complaining the other day I only made $3,600 this year? No. I was pointing out this person over there talking about what a hideous person I was because of the things that they had fucking been saying about me, when that person doesn't even fucking come over here and look at what's really going on. They will forever influence people like that. Does that hurt my feelings? No. I'm just pointing out what I've been talking about this whole time. Despite their best fucking efforts, we have come across this fucking nation kicking in fucking doors, talking about the confounded moon, spreading the fucking message of fucking unification, and discovered these fucking temples everybody's been looking for fucking centuries in the back of Jessica's yard. Kiss my fucking ass. That's what I'm saying. Fuckers. Yeah, baby. And people want to take that any other way, they can kiss my ass. Because that is a story of fucking triumph over goddamn bullshit. If I ever heard one, I'm not depressed. I just realize how real this is. And if you don't, you need to go to Oldest First and start looking at some of this footage. Because I didn't make it happen. We made it happen together despite all this goddamn effort to make it not happen. I think that speaks volumes. And the reaction of what just happened, fucking, I mean, the whole time I'm in the hole and the whole time fucking I'm sitting there looking at these fucking rocks. What he did, he made a video over there with the fucking head I have with me, talking about, did I miss any? Did I miss any of these fucking? No, actually, you got the exact one I was talking about too. Here you go, side by side. Their teeth. See the teeth? I even drew out the teeth. I'm looking at the teeth, and looking at the teeth, and looking at the teeth. The teeth are there. The scales are there. The solar patterns are there. The whole fucking amazing little head that I have is identical to the one laying in the fucking pit. And you can see it on all of them. Ain't no Smithsonian going to be able to hide this shit. Damn straight. Creator drives us. I'm points us where we go. I'm just driving the bus and making sure to bring y'all with me. Because this is your trip too. And if this channel disappears, you know who to blame. And you know where to find me. I'm on fucking Rumble when we got signal. YouTube just happens to work a little better than Rumble, so we can come over here and talk, and I can update you as to what's going on here. I'm actually taking a little bit of time to rest from the last month's activities and enjoying my time and understanding it's just the way it is. Better than running all the way across the nation to Colorado and missing all these tribes. I'm going to wait here until my sticker gets here. Couldn't ask for a better place to wait, except for it is a bit chilly.
No, say a little north for you.
Yeah, it's a little. Seamus knows.
For you, it is.
Yes, for me it is. Well, we live in an RV, and RVs do not handle cold very well because PEX freezes and explodes, and then we don't have any water, and that would suck. We'd have a mess.
I mean, if it gets that deep into winter, we could just empty it out. It's not like we would be in a struggle.
Yeah, I need to take some fish time and chill.
A little bit.
I really do. There's a long journey ahead of us, and it's going to be a hard road. Where we're going, I don't know. I know where I'd like to go.
Places.
Thank you, Sherry.
We're going to be going places.
We're going to go to the next red dot. That's where we're going to go. Well, how you doing, Cheeky? Welcome to the corner. Well, I had a pancake. I know I'm skinny. I haven't regained the weight I lost in that Rona shit I had last year. I'm waiting for tomorrow right at the moment because I don't have a whole lot of money. I got enough to cover the tag. I'm not sure how much over, but after After we order the tag, we'll head off to Walmart. I'll go get some groceries and shit. We'll probably do that live. All the excitement that'll pertain, but I like doing anytime we move this yacht, just in case, getting it on film. But I mean, like I said, Chad's tenants um, hadn't paid rent yet, so Chad's doing the best he can to get me paid for the efforts I put forth towards that floor, and I've got enough. I've paid the insurance, and I've got enough to do the tag, of course, on the card still, and I'm not exactly sure how much over 100 it's going to be. I've got a couple hundred on there, but yeah, I'm holding on to it till I get that paid for so it can get in the mail and get here. So I ain't doing anything till that happens, Lauren. I'm just gonna be sitting here grubbing. I might help Chad move this here mulch over to his flower beds, free charge. I am on his electric. He's running our disco lights right now. You don't hear the generator. Those lights are chargy lights. They run off the battery here. The ones around the air conditioner. That's something Seamus got. I love that thing. You just charge it up right here where my phone's hooked up and fucking plug it in. It doesn't take any. It's got its own recharger. So by the time we park somewhere, it's already charged. Doesn't eat up any of our battery for starting the truck or anything. I like that little thing. But yeah, usually when the disco lights are going, we're got the generator going. But yeah, we're on Chad's electric. I keep reminding him. I'm like, dude, I'm on your electric. I ain't worried about nothing. He's been stressing it. Poor guy. He's got too big of a heart. He got fucked over by this fucking contractor. That ain't his fault. None of that is. But we got it straightened out, man. That's what counts. I was happy to be part of that. And well, Crater just don't want us moving for a while. And I keep thinking maybe that's because we leaving out of here in a caravan. I don't know. Look at the things around you going on. Fuck if I know. We might be heading right back up to Michigan to get fucking Temple out. It might become time real quick. Motherfuckers start choking on their dinner. I'm going up there to put a fucking boot down their throat. Make sure they fucking choke good. If anything, that's why those temples have been pinpointed. I'm not worried about the Smithsonian. I'm worried about shutting these fucking machines down and sending these fuckers home with a little bit of schooling on who they are and what they need to do to make sure Planet Heaven makes it through this fucking Nova blast. That's real, and it's coming, regardless of what happens here. Three suns converging, making a chord, blasting through the solar system. Is going to correct some shit right to the atomic level. You better be ready for that. Anything distract you from that point, Steward, is going to take you out. Unify one planet, one tribe. harmonize with creation, or don't. It's your choice. I say we've got answers that we've been looking for since age of recorded time. Embrace what you are. For the first time I can pinpoint in humanity, we understand what we were designed as, and you can only know it. You can't believe it. That is amazing all its own. All these fucking world religions require you fucking blind faith and to believe an amazingly fucking stupid story that doesn't make sense. The self contradicting lie. And this is truth you can actually put your fucking finger on and be like, holy fuck. You can feel it in your hands and you can see the results of it. You don't need to know what hurts it's happening at. The fact that we understand the exact hurt that it's happening at exposed those who do know what they're doing. And it solidified everything, unified the fucking universe. It's a good thing to know, but it's not required. Yeah. Higher energy. Earth will provide the abundance. She used to. And then the Cretaceous boundary happened and all the energy coming in diminished because we came onto this opposing polarity, smaller energy signature sun. Ra, our original design, higher energy sun, going to feed us through Mother and Creator the way we were designed. You know, Sherry Ann, that that happened in like a microsecond while they were offering me these bunkers, and I saw the bunkers with flashing lights and the cracks and the boiling water coming in. And I felt like cold storage, food for the fucking vipers in the pit. And I decided that was like, phew. What are you going to say? Yeah, great. I'd take a seat. No, thanks. That was pretty much the deciding factor right there. I was like, you don't want to. I would much rather see the sun before I went out. I don't want to be in that situation that was revealed to me. And just like all of this information, it wouldn't be right at all for me to keep it to me. It was shown to me what's going to happen to those people. I wouldn't want to be in there. And I would hope that me saying that, if somebody that's been and maybe reevaluate them selling their soul for their golden ticket because they can wipe their ass with it, it ain't going to help. I know that with all of my heart. And it makes me feel for every one of these people creating misery for others because it's going to be way too fucking late for them to shine their souls. Much love, P. Be safe. Keep calm. Emanate and radiate peace and unity. Never stop saying fuck. Oh, to die with that on your soul would be a hell of a mark to go to your daddy with. How you gonna face that and justify what you've done? I don't know. And for your sake, I can tell you this much. Jeebus wouldn't be able to tell him either. You need to reevaluate what you're doing there, Jesuit cult. And the kind of fucking oaths you're making to this fucking entity who holds the fucking scepter. Who coronates kings on the tablets of destiny. You're walking down a dangerous fucking road. With long-term effects. You might not burn in hell, but you're definitely going to start out back to the atomic level. Hey, that would just suck. I've deducted that much. I'm like, fuck me, man. You know. Your EM field's going to be teeny. I got a couple of them in this one. Makes you wonder. Because your brain puts out a little bit of an electromagnetic field too. And it's all about syncing those two magnet fields up in a symbiotic relationship in your own body. Can your design work really well? You got to deprogram. Then it's an instantaneous reaction. It's not 0.03 seconds like Greg Braden points out. Connection between your heart and your brain. It's instantaneous. Your magnets are talking. Sitting over there, this other channel's been on a rant about how not everything is a magnet. And he just posted up a old video of his Ouroboros and everything. The electromagnetic field and everything. Just like his Bible, a good Christian contradicted himself over there. God dang, dude. So it is or it isn't. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Everything's a fucking magnet. It's got the EM field in it. Duh. The fucking duh. Jesus. Oh my God. Duh. 1748 hertz, baby. Come on. Come on, we working it. God dang it. Fucking people, man. I swear. And their lives are all just that easy to fucking point out once you know what the hell's going on. It's like, holy shit, really? Really? You're going to separate the magnet from the EM field, from the electromagnetic field that it exhibits from everything. You're going to say that that's done without a magnet? Because there's a magnet in everything. It's called a muon. His denial of the truth proves the truth. That's a good thing about truth. It never bends. And traditionally, people have called me, since I started the marijuana movement or my adventure in the marijuana. I didn't start the marijuana movement. Jack Harris did that. My adventure in the marijuana movement, people have been calling me the angry catfish because I've been catfish for years. And then I got involved in politics, and people would be calling me the angry catfish because I was going to get everybody all fucking in jail. That was the chant they were chanting at me. Are you going to get us all arrested? You're making too much noise. I hadn't even started. I hadn't even started at that young age. I had no idea what I was doing. I just knew there was lies that I had to kill, and they involved an amazing medication that is now legal in so many states. It's not even funny. So, hemp is legal around the world. Delta 8 created miracles in my body. Fucking helped my neuropathy like nothing else ever has, including the Delta 9s. Although I like my Delta 9, my THCA. It's a good medicine. Yeah, and I've always been the asshole to fucking point at the obvious and be like, "But looky here, this is what they don't want you to know." I ain't gonna stop. I just got louder. Now the message is way more important than you gotta legalize weed. This involves our fucking souls, our planet's future and humanity, and the rest of life on Earth. And it all makes sense now. Everything they've been trying to hide. And it all culminates into that fucking snake pit in the back of goddamn the fucking woods in Michigan, right there in Jessica's yard. Because if we'd been wrong, there wouldn't be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fucking same snake effigy burying these tons of snake effigies in a white temple complex right there. All this fucking knowledge fucking culminated into fucking finding something that fucking everyone's looked for centuries. The entrance into the fucking halls of Amenti that Toth talks about. Creator wanted this to fucking happen. Ain't that damn thing that the fucking Smithsonian is going to be able to do about it. And that's just what it is. Yeah, I got to circle over here too. Like I said, they don't like us talking about certain things. They like me using my words. I'll try to repeat it when I can or when I see it happening. Because I know they're probably lagging it and I don't even see it sometimes. It doesn't show up over here. I'll watch the count rise and drop drastically. I'm like, well, I must have been fucking lagging at some point. Or people actually got a good look at my face and was like, oh, what the fuck? He ugly. Yeah, well, it is what it is, Judas, and their time is done. They can't hide it. Very nice. I'm happy for your trimming. Thank you for exercising your rights. Hell yeah. Do I want $700? How you doing? Not a chip? Or is it? Hang on. Not a chip. How you doing? Not a chip. I can't take your money. This live stream is for everybody on the live stream. This is a place where we chat about current events that they don't like us talking about. We're talking about the discovering of 10-ton feathered serpents in the state of Michigan a couple of weeks ago that we went up there and dug up ourselves. That shouldn't be there. White temples of Thoth up there in the middle of Michigan. And hundreds of snake effigies and stuff. Yeah, that's all over the channel of recent. It's pretty much what I've got a bunch of live footage where I was actually digging it up that I've been going through and grabbing some of the good footage off of. So that's all right here. But oldest first, man, if you want to know what this chat's about. Not a chip. How? How what? We dug up things that shouldn't be there because they are there, and we've been lied to generationally. But you go to the video selection on this channel and hit oldest option. Check them out. Uh, Why do you get bullied all the time on it? I don't know. Don't worry, you won't get bullied here as long as you remain, within acceptable behavior. We don't allow bullying over here. We allow everybody over here with an open heart and love in their heart. No division. We don't accept division here or exclusion because of skin color or race, whatever. We all live on one planet and we're one tribe. That's what this chat's about. If you want to know and understand it, go to the video page and hit oldest first and work your way back here. You'll understand it completely. What, did I disappear? I'm still here. Am I circling? Doing the circle? Nah, I shouldn't be. I got good signal. Judith, there comes a point of futility for them to be kicking and screaming, and it becomes a sadness that you watch, and that's all it is. A desperation that doesn't need to be. You just hold on to hope that someday they'll open their eyes. But I ain't gonna start taking no kid's money. I ain't gonna tell him where the donate link is if he can't find it, because he is just a kid. I want $700. Funny, I still get in my phone messages because, of course, I've given that phone number out a couple of times, and I get these things. Somebody on Cash App has given you $1,000. You need to go over here and approve the link, and I'm all like, do y'all really think I'm greedy? I'll answer him back. I'll be like, do you really think I'm falling for this? Because I really need your $1,000. And greedily, just hungrily, going to jump on your link. So, honest to God, if fucking somebody had even tried to give me a donation, my Cash App lets me know. I happen to know that's a scam, so I'm not going to go looking for their $1,000. But I get the impression that even though I've turned down their so-called golden ticket, they should have known right away no amount of money is going to make me fucking jump to anything. I'm not that guy. I'm not the one who's ever. I grew up with money and I saw what money does. I don't want it. I'm very grateful when it comes across because I know that was driven in someone's heart to donate from their heart. I'd much rather have that than $700 from a random child coming in and offering. I'm not that guy. I appreciate it though. But no, that's not why we're here. Why am I cussing? You can't hear this word. Okay, well, then you're on the wrong channel, Chip. There's Chad. I think we're going to be moving some stuff today. Well, here's the way it works, Chip. I've directed you to the oldest first, and if you would like to learn, the answers to the questions you've asked, then you go to oldest first and meet us back here at a later date. Or one of my mods here is probably going to give you a timeout and give you a chance to go over there and look. Anyhow. You're 16? Well, you are still a kid. I'm 55 in a couple days. Most of these folks here are my age. Go to oldest first and share the information with your mom and dad because they need it too. I'm going to get on some shoes and see what we're doing. Well, I'm going to go see what we're doing first.
It's gonna be bad.
Be right back. God damn, it's cold.
Mm-hmm. I don't get that. Like, if higher, why do enemies that go higher have better smells? Mm, I mean, you know what that smells costs less magic. I didn't use them.
Oh God! Major emergency has come up.
How come?
Isabel wants to blow some bubbles, and her
Okay.
toucan needs fixed.
Dear.
And I have the implement to do so somewhere. Where's that new tool set that you got me? Right in here?
I got it.
Oh, because I need a little screwdriver to take that toucan apart so Danielle can put. There you go. Beautiful. So Danielle can put the new batteries in. I will be right. What? It's got right. Yeah, okay. But Chad's fixing to go to the dump,
Mm.
and I just helped him load up the trash and stuff.
Okay.
I told him I ain't going to dump with him. That's all him. It's too damn cold. But I'm going to go fix the toucan so the bubbles can be blown.
And dear.
And
Massive emergency.
yeah, he's also making coffee. So
Oh God.
there is that. I'm going to take my milk here with me real quick.
What about your audience?
You know, hi everybody. You know the drill. See, they've not continued, not stopped talking. They continue talking.
I know.
So they know I'm taking care of important business.
Very important. Definitely.
Bubbles must be blown. I shall return. And coffee must be consumed. But I'm going to come back in a little bit for fucking pancake round number 2.
Oh God.
Kind of hungry.
Number 2. Chico. You are fucked. Chico.
fucking rainy now. Fucking raining. I got good coffee though. Woo woo. Yeah, I fixed the bubble problem. We have bubbles flying. All is good with the world. Brr. I got to pee now. Now, I had myself a small pancake earlier. I'm gonna make a little larger one now. I'm hungry. Earlier I was kind of hungry. Now I'm real hungry. Make me a Hungry Jack pancake. I don't care what you say. Any day, given the choice between a PB and J and pancake, I'm all about the pancakes. You can even make them peanut butter and jelly pancakes if you wanted, but I'm all about the pancakes. Motherfuckers rock. I got nice hot black coffee. Thank you, Chad. I don't care what kind of pancakes, as long as it's got that complete mix. You just add a little bit of water and you throw it in the pan. I like that shit. Love it. Ain't no better pancake on the planet. Come in handy when you're hungry. A 5-minute pancake. You get in the end. You put anything you want on it. Call it lunch. I'm just waiting on the pan to warm up. Man, it's fucking chilly today. I got oats up in here too, coming out my ears. I was having fucking oats the other night. They ain't as good as pancakes, but they're good in a pinch. You're fucking hungry. Grab you some oats and throw some blueberries in that shit. And it's better than oatmeal. I like making just oats out of raw oats. It's a lot more flavorful. Have fun at the store. Be safe out there. Motherfuckers, humans be spikings. Cheers, everybody. Tom give me this coffee mug. That motherfucker keep coffee hot all day. Chad just made some nice black coffee to go in it. This is one of the days I'm just gonna leave the fucking flat pan on the fucking oven here. It's cold. This thing will heat up the whole house on a small flame anyway. Make me a pancake off of it. Fucking toes is froze from walking across the yard. And the dishes are easy to clean up. A little bit of water soluble pancake. Get it before it dries. That's averted. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Mm. That's lunch or brunch. What time is it? Yep. Almost 2 o'clock. It's kind of lunch. Lunchy. Hi, Shrimpy. Nice. So I got me a can of peaches up there for fucking my oatmeal too. I was like, fuck, I get oatmeal and pancakes this week. Mm. Chew that shit Easy. Death over there, circling around. Almost ready to flip. About to smoke some more. That's never a bad practice. See, I'm still working on this bowl. Thank you, Jessica. Cheers, Gits. And Glenn. I can only imagine he's sitting there with his little gummies, talk about giggling. Good God. Oh. Glenn Gummy will put you in bed. Kick you in the head. Damn fine weed, Jessica. Damn fine coffee. Chad. Hey, Lisa, how are you doing? Using the bubbler. Nice. I like it that you use that, Glenn. That's good for you. Smoking it that way out of the water. A lot better for you. Water filtration. Way to go. It's raining again. A little rainy, drizzly day. Good day for pancakes. Damn fine day for pancakes. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Yeah, those diffusers in the can, they make it a lot better than just one bubble coming out. It does. It smooths it up a lot more than you would even think. It's like, well, shit, it's still the same bubbles coming out, but it does. It filters it a lot better. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a next time. That's a hole I'm going to be driven back to time and time again, I think. The rain's coming down pretty good now. Needed the rain here. Motherfucking happy days. Big old fucking pancake. I put some strawberry jelly on one side. I got orange marmalade, sweet orange marmalade on the other side. With a little bit of syrup. Mm-hmm. I said that's better than PB&J any day. Nice and hot. That's what I like about a cold day. Warm food and coffee. Warm feet. I have warm toes, man. Good to see you, Brenda. How you doing? Well, next time I'll have to blow a little more glass when I'm up there. Uh-oh. Oh, man. That was a quick wrench reaction right there. Oh, trolls beware. This channel's fucking armed to the teeth. You know, y'all got a bad reputation. I don't know where you get it from. Won't block anybody except for those kind of people. Thank you, Skits. It's funny how the censorship and those kind of people show up all at the same time. Start making a new discovery and a little bit of noise about it. They show up on time, don't they? Packing them tall. I'll tell you what, Tom brought this home from his work. And that thing keeps coffee dangerously hot. It just doesn't let it cool down. You expect, oh, that's been sitting there for a while. Ow, it's still fucking hot. It's one of those kind of coffee mugs. I got a nice hot coffee. I just burned my lip on. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, it's still fucking hot. Gotta love that shit. I guess they decided the sex cult. Maybe we should go in there and adult chat them. Maybe we should call it the fuck club. Only those who say fuck. Got the censorship Nazis in here spell checking. So I don't know. Chad shouldn't be too long coming back. We're going to be moving some mulch today. He's got to do some preparing. I said, you can do all that preparing. I'll just load up the mulch for him over here. I'm not doing any of that shock shovel work. Prepping ground. That's too much fun for me. I'm too old for that shit. I'll just act like I'm helping over here filling up this wheelbarrow. He can dump it. That is if it stops raining. I don't know. It'll probably clear up. Ain't raining that bad anyway. Man, I'll tell you what, sweet orange marmalade on a pancake is really good, by the way. Winter's coming. These trees just started turning like this week. I guess I brought fall with me from Michigan. Jessica was driving through yesterday getting footage of some destruction of trees, halfway cut off and shit. Driving out to Detroit. She says she's going to be putting some videos together. Might include that. I don't know. But yeah, there's saw the fucking fire map too. I haven't looked at it today. I can only imagine. It's about the same it was yesterday. Maybe a little bit more. Eating a pancake that good makes you want to make another. Good. Let's sit down and smoke a bowl. It was skits time. God, that coffee's still hot as fuck. Awesome coffee mug. Cheers, my friends. I got time to warm my toes. Shit, Chad ain't even left for the dump yet. He's still taking care of babies. It's poor, poor Chad, poor Danielle. They got enough babies now that one of them's doing something all the time. It's good stuff to watch. They're really good parents, and they juggle their time really well. It's almost like clockwork. One of them's one of them fucking stops, and then here comes the other one. It's like he you watch Daddy jump into fucking action. He'd be lighting up a cigarette, thinking, "All right, no, didn't even get the first fucking puff." I love these two. They're good parents, and it's very apparent they don't get much time to themselves. It's good shit. Poor Chad, poor Danielle. Oh man! Like I said, we just had an emergency in there. There was a bubble emergency. Not enough, not enough bubbles were being produced. They got this little toucan. He produces his bubbles like fucking Lawrence Welk show, boy. It's just fucking. He sings a little irritating song along with it. It's cute. I remember when Seamus was that little. Thank God he ain't that little no more. Sup, Jess? Welcome to the corner. What's the quote of the day? Um, be never silent. That's that's my motto. Speaking truth. Yeah, we've tried that, being quiet too long. Time for us to have a little bit of self worth to stand up and say, all right, that's enough. Truth of it. Unite in love, baby. This is one planet, one tribe. Love it or leave it. We've let too many divide us out of fear. Everybody be quiet, afraid of what their neighbor's going to think when they speak out. Your neighbor's probably thinking the same damn thing you are. Speak out from your heart. And if they don't, we can always fall back on my second favorite quote of the day. Fuck them. Cheers, everybody. Mm. We just got to stop hating each other. That's all. Start to understand what we is. Stop blaming. Understand even those that have caused it have been misled themselves. It's hard to accept when you're talking about that Jesuit oath. The circle of death. YouTube probably violated one of their policies or something. Just speaking those words of unity, no fighting, stupid shit like that. Fucking YouTube. Uh, they got different policies for different people, it seems. Not a surprise. Not a surprise. I'm glad they could put it in writing this week, though. They'd never done that. They've actually done that to the effective point of putting it in fucking writing that it's okay for someone to violate the policy as long as it's against me. I get it. Government owned. And they got the fucking biggest reputation for being fucking government censored and violating one's freedom of speech on any fucking public platform. That's why I preach if I disappear from here, get your ass on Rumble. I will every time I can. I don't expect to be allowed to talk on here very much longer. They don't like me over here. Maybe they just gonna keep me around so they can throw death threats at me every day. See if they can't shake me. I didn't mean to laugh. Fucking assholes. Yeah, I did. Bing. How many years is that gonna go on before they realize it's not doing anything but making it worse on themselves? Because that steals me down even more. I realize how desperate they're becoming. The more desperate they seem, shit rolls downhill. I see desperation in the ranks. I see fucking Derek Bros and Robert Lockwood making appearances where they've been quiet all year. That's what I see. Mm. And good coffee. That makes for a good Sunday. It ain't depression. It's fucking acceptance of what's coming and what's going. I'm far from depressed. I am high as fuck, though. Thank you, Jessica! Fucking good weed, baby. Cheers. Oof. Oof. Little fresh bowl. Another thing I like about Jessica's weed is apparently she's had a couple of strains in this batch because every now and again you get a bowl that doesn't taste like the rest of it. And it's like, well, there's some variety in there. Thank you, Jessica. Cheers, everybody. Fucking fire them up if you got them. We're taking this one into the apocalypse. The war on the Gaza Strip has begun. The final stand of Israel. Jews that are not Jews being exposed and who fucking set them there and how. All according to the plan of the Pope to roll himself and his fucking establishment over. Therefore, we think they're done when they're in their bunkers and hiding, and we fucking die at the hands of their fucking terror weapons. They pulled this a couple times. Be ready. Follow your heart. You'll be where you're supposed to be. People ask me, where's the safest place? Creator will lead you there. Only after we're on Ra will you be led to the inner earth. We have hell to go for right here on the surface for a while. First. And if you're in the right frequency, you're going to be protected and not a hair on your head. It's going to be harmed. They wrote that one. Never gave you a reference for it. I get it now. Just like you're going to inherit the earth and protect all of life. I get that too. And that message is way bigger than YouTube. That'd be one reason we're in this RV today. It's time to get it out. Obviously, I didn't choose the time, it was chosen. Everything's marching in fucking perfect order. Their little script, creator's plan, and the dance of these planets. Everything's coming to a crescendo soon. There be nukes flying, and then they're going to gather, and we're going to fall back on the Ra. And shortly after, the stewards are going to be back in them cities of gold in Mother's heart, doing what we were created to do, protecting all of life. Add to her shield. Without you, Earth won't make it through a nova event. We've done this before. It shows up in the rocks. We've had these nova events, and we're still here. They say the shields was stronger back then. Well, of course they was. The stewards were doing their job. It's physics. It's straight fucking physics is what we wrote on the wall to remind us of what we are in the time these things return, because we knew we'd see them again and understand what we were drawing on the wall. From the proxy of seeing these fucking things with our own eyes, well, they were revealed to us in Iswa, for God's sake. Of all places. Is that a coincidence? We were watching it that night that it fucking showed up. Poof. Just out of fucking nowhere. There's Ra. There's the fucking conical hat. I didn't even recognize the conical hat. I'd never seen a conical hat before. But I knew the shape of that eye enough to look and then find the conical hat. I was like, holy shit, he's wearing a hat just like that. Then it became more incredible than I was ready to fucking understand. Because it was written on those walls I'd never looked at. And then fucking all of a sudden I'm looking at Horace's box, the 4 fucking magnet signatures and everything. So fucking perfectly laid out. It blew my mind. I sat there on Steve Olson's fucking WSO channel and fucking cried that day for about 20 minutes in front of 20,000 fucking live fucking people. I couldn't believe what had happened for 20 minutes. It was so easy to read, it took me so long to figure out why. That's creator's language. In a language that never changes. It's fucking physics, it's magnet, it's frequency, it's transmission. It's fucking simple. It's simple physics. It's not even fucking slide rule physics. It's just fucking simple physics. Horace's box had 4 fucking holes in it. Well, of course it did. And there's the magnet signatures to those. And they're divided and marked distinctly. Holy fuck. yeah, damn. Damn is right, my friend. It was right in our face this whole time, and it's been so easy to fucking decipher what it was, but we had the missing pieces still missing, and it made it a mystery. Nobody had told us the truth. I don't think anybody knew the truth. The whole truth. I haven't found anybody that did yet. And I'd know. That you are, Brenda. You definitely ain't getting nothing from me. I ain't telling nobody to do nothing. That ain't my job. I'm just here to remind you you're a magnet. You're fucking amazing. And you have a direct link to Creator and creation. That's a good starting point. What's up, Knight? Why do you have 20 slaves? And that's one hell of an odd thing to say coming into a chat for the first time. So where are we going with that? You have everyone's attention. Is that all you got? 20 slaves? We got 17 free-willed individual magnets here. 18 counting me. I'd say you're outnumbered. We're all entangled with every atom and creator. That's a lot. So what about your slaves? It's just a silly thing to lead off with. Are you a child? Not a chip. It's not a chip, dude. Yeah, Brenda, it's going to come from your heart. You'll be compelled to do so, and that's all you'll be able to do. And that's how you'll know you're where you need to be. Regardless of what some people say, I'm not your cult leader. And thank God you know that. I ain't telling nobody what to do. I'll tell you what I'm fixing to do. Take a nap, wait for Creator to jump in my heart, tell me to roll to the next destination. They are, Judas. They are. It's it is what it is. We just discovered some temples they really hadn't counted on anyone finding. We're making a little bit of noise about it. They really want to disrupt in any way they can. And the only way they have to do it is some really pathetic fucking ways. And it's like, damn, why don't you just push the button, bitches? Mm-hmm. Yeah, just for 60 seconds. Give him a second. Decide if he wants to come back in. Everybody gets his fair chance. Need to be going to the oldest first and acting like an adult. Or you're just not welcome here, right? That's pretty simple rules. Don't insult the ladies just for being ladies. We've seen that. Like, fuck, Lee. That's what you got. You just gotta come over here and insult women for being women. That's your argument about fucking how wrong we are because they're women. Yo, fucking pound sand boy. It's crazy. Once once you know what's going on, you lose all your fear, and ain't nobody gonna fucking waver with fear. It's just not happening. Confusion, put it in your pocket. Here's what's going on. Draw them a map. Watch them kick and flail. It's good stuff. Yeah, he said he was 16. And, we don't let that kind of thing go on in here. Definitely not for children. I have it marked very much on my page that this isn't for children. It's for the parents to teach their children. Daniel, I think, is about as young as we've allowed in here. On a regular basis. I love Daniel. He's a little wildfire. Fucking amazingly smart person. Too smart for his own good some days. Nap time. I have to agree with you, Judith. It's about that time for a nap. I have a belly full of pancake and a head full of fucking Jessica weed. And it's chilly. I got blankets. What do you think? Fucking A. My toes is cold. I got documentaries to watch. You know. Time to fucking chill. Cheers, y'all. Yeah, the last 2 days I've been taking naps about now. I'm fucking laying down and taking a nap. I'll go in there in the morning and fucking drink coffee and stuff. and hang out with them, especially on the weekends because Chad doesn't have work and stuff. But in the weekdays, sometimes I'll go in there about 4:30 and make us both coffee. Fucking hang out with him till he goes back to work. Then I'll come out here and sleep. Or well, the days I was doing that this week, I was sending out emails about the head and going over there and laying out floor tiling. But yeah, been making a lot of noise about this fucking head and the fucking concrete and the white temples and the layout of the fucking map and all that good shit this week. And I expected the troll activity to pick up. I just it kind of it does. It's a little surprising when it happens. It's like, oh shit, like fucking clockwork though. Definitely over target. We go on for months and not have this many children show up in chat, and I'm not so convinced they're actually 16. If they're maybe just these Chinese bots directed here making random weird comments. Um, it is what it is. So, I mean, all of a sudden, yeah, we get disrupted. We got infinite circles going on, and I'm sitting in Wi Fi. Um, CEOs of mega corporations start showing up in these little tiny fucking 3,300 fucking subscriber channels clapping on their misinformation. It, it, it's really telling. We hit a nerve this time. We definitely hit a nerve, a central nerve. They Nobody seems very excited about what we found except us and some of these archaeologists that are looking at these actual artifacts that we have that are bigger than day. 50s. Yeah, bro, it's cold here. It's cold here too. Damn straight, fuck them. They've been doing this a long time. It's about damn time we start learning our truth. Welcome back, Cat. Like they're trying to loop it and hide stuff. Yeah, it's sorry, Judith. But you know, you know, that's the problem. That's the problem they have. You know, family day today. Hell yeah. How's the family doing, Cat? Hi, family. Hope you're all well. It's a beautiful day. It really is a good day for snuggling up in the fucking covers and just getting getting warm, drifting off to sleep. Hey, Sparkles, how you doing? Mm, yeah, sorry about that, Cat. They're just like one of the family. Yeah, you know, still miss Patches. Yeah, we've all lost someone, and it's a familiar pain. But at least now we know and we understand death a little bit. I do. I do. I understand death a lot better than I used to. I'm cool with it. I'm not going to invite it. I kind of like school. Funny enough. They most likely did, Cat. You too, Brenda. Remain calm. Creators got this. I hear of always getting people of late over the last couple weeks. I'll probably have to make another video um, about bros. It's always on the bros videos. Somehow they're finding those on my playlist, and they ask about Derek and tell me a story of somebody they know committing suicide over these things that he's teaching now of late. I haven't even looked to know what he's teaching, so I'm not going to pretend I haven't even begun to investigate, but it's coming to my attention that I should probably start looking into it because it's been more than once. People coming to me asking me questions because someone they know committed suicide over whatever he's teaching over there. He's changed his name from Global Witness to Willing Witness. Same guy. Just saying. Yeah, I have no idea, Skits. Really, I don't. Because, I mean, you know, the history there. Let me tell you, when the last time I fucking even looked in his direction was the fucking time my therapist looks at me and says, "Are we sure Derek Bros didn't do this shit?" Pertaining to my ex wife. And I had to actually entertain that maybe a billionaire did set something like that up. I had y'all telling me it's probably what was going on, and I was in total denial of it. I couldn't imagine the effort that would have gone into it and what benefit it would have caused to. I it still doesn't make sense that that much effort would have been put towards disrupting me from doing something because I ain't really doing anything but being me, and anybody fucking send me adversary like that usually fucking makes me act louder and bolder, which I did. They don't know me very well, I guess. I don't know if they would leave me alone. They'd be better off. It's if I never knew who Derek Bros even was, they would be better off. But all of a sudden he's there, and he was there in face in my life. And I put two and two together because there he was in face in my life. There's 1748 hertz on the back of his goddamn movie screens. And it started really making sense why he was fucking acting crazy on my fucking Facebook page. And I was like, oh, fuck. This guy's way deeper in my life than I ever imagined. Because there were people that were very connected to him at my house. I started realizing the influx of insanity probably had left the senator's hands a long time ago and landed directly in the man's hands that I was looking at. I'm like, well, what the fuck is Bill Gates over here fucking with me for? This isn't a YouTube spat. When you have that caliber of celebrity, personality, whatever you want to label that, when you have that caliber motherfucker messing around with somebody like me, you have to ask yourself a lot of fucking questions. Are you fucking kidding me? Comes to mind. Why? Why would that be happening? Why would Bill Gates, lesser known, more influential partner, want to have anything to do with this motherfucking crazy guy, the village idiot, the narcissist liar in this fucking picture here? Why would that be going on? That would be a question that would come across my motherfucking mind. Then you might want to go oldest first and find out. Right? I mean, I don't know. Good to see you too. Yeah, I just, you know me, I don't want everybody having to look at this ugly mug. I actually got my hot hair kind of fucking almost tamed today, but it's because I woke up and brushed it. Somebody said I looked depressed earlier. I said, maybe I'm really fucking stoned, man. I've been smoking pot. And I'm really calm in my fucking heart, man. I've come to the grips that we're here, we're fixing to see some massive death, and I'm just kicking back with my feet up, waiting on it. Not like I'm inviting it, I'm just accepting it. This is what it looks like when souls go home. And I'm high as fuck. Thank you, Jessica. Yeah, obsessive with me, Lauren. Obsessive. And you really seriously, is this a YouTube spat or are we looking at, oh my fucking god, you're kidding me? Every day, every day, every day, every day, every day, sustained every day, all day. He's like, holy fuck me, fucking fuck. Are you kidding me? Now all of a sudden, instead of just Lee is like it's been, all of a sudden his fucking cohorts are all over there now. And they're fucking all piping up on their channels and fucking making comments everywhere. Now I'm a goddamn, what is it? The other guy came in asking the other day, when were you a Navy SEAL? I'm like, never, never. I've never even said I was a Navy SEAL. Who says that? Now other people are saying I'm a Navy SEAL. Are you kidding me? Where's that coming from? Derek fucking Bros. Derek fucking Bros. Paramount Studios, Paramount Pictures, Vice President, that guy, Microsoft CEO, International Division, right there on LinkedIn, his own LinkedIn, Derek Bros, Global Witness, founder of X, Y, and Z consulting agent that still look at the clients he still advises, the same people he used to work for. He's got his fucking fingers in every goddamn thing. People be all like, oh, he's a changed man. No, he isn't. His own LinkedIn will tell you where he's at and what he's doing. He's out there making people commit suicide now. I mean, not like he's holding guns to their fucking heads. Nobody's making them, but it's fucking sad to know that people are that susceptible just because he's walking around talking about Jeebus. And it makes me look in other directions of people that he's hired on that do the same thing. Hi, Megan. It's all the same thing going on. It's like Project Mockingbird on the internet. Everybody's squawking the same Jeebus message that fucking Derek Bros is of hopelessness and blinking out of existence and going to hell because you touched your pee pee and burning forever and ever because God loves you. So what's happening? Well, we're chilling out. Megan, good to see you here in the corner. Uh, hey, this is live chat over here. All my give you short rundown. Everybody in blue here could take a hieroglyph across the globe and tell you what it says. Um, our ancient language is no longer a mystery to us. Ra is a blue sun. He's ultraviolet, and he's right behind you, and that's why your moon is doing cartwheels every night. And if you want to know everything that fills in those blanks, it's Otis First on that video channel. I do not monetize this channel. Um, we're all on one planet, and we're all one tribe. You got to stop division and hate and judgment to inherit Earth's strength. Come to find out, you've got a magnet just like hers. It's called your soul. Some people call it chi. There's a whole bunch of semantics we could throw at each other to describe our life force. But it's, in short, an electron magnet or electromagnetic force that's just like Earth's. And resonant frequency magnets can inherit each other's strengths and strengthen each other and become shield to and protect all of life in a micronova situation. Steward. So now we understand Jesus' words and what we were carving around the globe to ourselves, and the fact that we live in a three sun system. The king with the staff, either red or blue, and that goes Peru to Giza, with a boat full of people. Well, that boat full of people were the planets that came back with the sun, the red sun or the blue sun. Ra used to be Isis's first son, evident in on the walls where Ra is actually, you know, Isis's dad, and you have an ultraviolet sensitive organ in the center of your head that's hooked up to your ocular nerve in the shape of that magnet signature. Um, None of this is coincidence, it's design, and we are right at this moment about to switch back over to our blue sun, which is behind us. It's not a moment of fear, it's a moment of being what we're created to be and doing greater works. I'm sure you've heard a lot of these words and never understood what they meant until we throw some physics at you, and I'll take you through all of my homework and expect you to do your homework, because believing me or Kat or Skits or Lauren isn't going to help. You have to know this because when you're almost home, Megan, and you get that excited feeling in your heart and you can almost taste it all the way through your nose. It's like a almost an electric shock. Well, it is kind of coming out of your soul. It's called the intent, because you know something. You know you're almost home. That's what your dog hears. That's why your dog knows you're almost home and starts freaking out. Or your cat knows you're almost home. Your animals still listen to this, and so does all creation. We just forgot to listen. That intent can't be faked by belief. You have to know you're almost home to get that same effect. Therefore, you have to know who you are in creation to be a steward. And it's been laid out in front of us in a line of physics in a manner that never changes. 1748 hertz on a metal plate vibrating today with sand on it looks exactly like it did back in the day when they were carving those things all over the globe. That unchanging of a language throughout time and many generations can still be translated to mean the exact same thing that they intended to fucking get across when they put it down. Dependent on the things that we see, and they knew we would see these things again that would key in the exact need to fill the blanks on those walls so we understood who we are and what we need to do. And that's the kind of shit we've shared over here, and that's what this chat's about. So if you want to truly know, the best option is to hit that video oldest and work your way back up from the oldest, and you'll see and you'll know everything we do, holding nothing back. Now, recently, we just discovered, as a result of this grand adventure, some 10 tons feathered serpents in the middle of Michigan, in the middle of a white piezoelectric complex that Thoth rose up over in the tablets of Thoth and describes very descriptively. Just about 2 weeks ago now. And MSU and several archaeological outlets are starting to get very interested in what we found. And archaeology and history, world history, is standing on its ear right now. Because we've not only proven everything I just told you, we've proven those Atlantean so-called temples are right in Michigan because we just done fucking dug them up. So the elite have kind of unleashed a Bill Gates attack upon me. I'm sure you're familiar with that name. And it's been actually ongoing through one of his business partners and known associates of Derek Bros. And an entourage called Five Eyes that has been plaguing truth for a long time. So, welcome to the apocalypse and the revealing. There you go. That's what we're about. And there is no magnet more valuable than yours. So we need you to learn and know the truth. For the first time since I am aware of, since we wrote them on those walls, humanity actually has an avenue for a unified truth. Apparently, lies can't hide this one. Through time and effort, great effort that's been laid upon our existence to hide us from ourselves. There it is. Plain as day. They tried to destroy that, but they couldn't. They couldn't even damage it. They tried, and then it made it more accentuated, so they stopped. Like, fuck this. They tried to nuke and fucking murder and burn and slash and drown us how many fucking times. And then just, they call them Gadzu. I don't know how they pronounce it. Fuck, I know how a lot of people say it's Gadzu. Some people say it's Gadzu. But fucking the messenger of the creator of all, they finally determined it wasn't nobody that they knew haunting them, telling them things, predicting the earth shall be inherited by the earthlings and y'all motherfuckers be getting spanked. Well, here's that day. I can't wait to see your book. Everybody tells me you need to write a book, you need to get this down in history. Well, we did better than a book. I've done sometimes 24 hours a day, but a lot of times 12 hours a day. Today alone, we've been 5.5 hours of, this adventure we call life. We've been doing that for a few years now. I'd say that's better than a book. If you want to write a book off of the movie, go ahead. Feel free. It comes with pictures. But yeah, I don't have time to write a book. I'm kind of making them happen. Funny enough, they already wrote the books about this, which really fucks with me. Every step of the way, something new is revealed that we're supposed to be doing right where we're doing it. It's like, oh, this is, all of a sudden, here we are, and there's this and that. And that's just the way this whole fucking thing's gone. Since, I was sitting in the damn dusty dirt floor basement. Or wait a minute, that wasn't dirt floor, was it? I had a dirt floor on the one side, but I was blowing glass on my concrete floor with my little pads and my seat where I could sit and chat and fucking we'd move water and I'd blow some glass. And I loved that situation. That was real nice. But I chose to leave that for the fucking van down by the river so we could go talk to these preachers and these people that in these tribes that ain't on YouTube. And I was like, fuck YouTube. They keep trying to fucking suppress what I'm talking about. Well, I'm just going to take it offline. And there we go. And it has been one hell of an amazing journey. It's been a very long year, I'll tell you that. But I wouldn't trade it in for the world. Look what all we've done. We've talked the first couple of fucking tribes that we talked to this day alerted more than my dead channel and this channel combined have ever alerted to anything. And we did that just in boom boom in the Ute tribes. And was confirmed by the time we got down to the fucking Southern Ute from the Mountain Ute. The motherfucking Mountain Ute was talking to the Southern Ute, and the Southern Ute was talking to the Mountain Ute, and fucking everybody was talking about the cartwheel moon. I was like, holy shit, that was quick. Remember that? Polly and I was out there talking to the fucking Southern Ute, fucking Popo out there talking about everybody's talking about that. We helping out these guys because their fucking wisdom holder just died. I said, yeah, that's what we just found out. Their wisdom holder had just died. They really didn't have a wisdom holder, and that's where that was. But they were helping each other out, understanding what time it is, and that was confirmation right before we even got started. Really, I'm like, fuck, this is the right move. Already we reached more than I have in fucking 6 years of making videos. This one here is almost 3 years old, but Angry Catfish was 3 years older and had 10,000 subs on it. So together that's 13. We just notified 17 in the first stop. Psst. First stop. I didn't even get to talk to Western Ute. They didn't want to talk to me because they didn't have wisdom holder. He just died. The Southern Ute, Popo come up talking about, we got this. I was like, good, bye. That's amazing. The whole tribe's talking about it. We came down here, we're helping them. They don't have a wisdom holder. Ours is in fucking, she was in Utah that week, but they had been, I mean, I'd already talked to them. I just talked to them that day. Her in Utah. And she told me, I'm in Utah this week. I'm going to be down there next week. And don't worry, we're talking about it. And it was confirmed by their guy down there. The whole tribe's talking about it. Everybody's talking about it. We're down here talking about it. I was like, okay, job done. Best decision ever. We could go home, right? No. So many thousands more. Then we talked to the Zuni tribe. We really had a good conversation with the Zuni tribe. Holly and I sat there 4 hours talking to the gentleman. Had a real good talk. I've had good talks all the way up into Michigan. And we had the Miami tribe down there in fucking what Indiana or no, it was Kentucky. Um, or no, what was it Indiana? It was Peru, the city of Peru, which was funny because we took the fucking feathered serpent to Peru. And I don't even remember if it was, but I remember the name of the city that the Miami tribe was in. It was Peru. I was like, oh my God, it's Peru. Is that a coincidence? Fuck no. Then we rolled up at night. They wasn't even supposed to be there, but they was running a Halloween thing, and there's the spirit guide of the tribe, the son of the chief, and we had a talk right there, and I showed him the feathered serpent in Peru. That was that was an amazing. I mean, I didn't know if it was going to be a museum or what we were rolling into because I couldn't get a hold of anybody all day, and he kept saying it was closed. I'm like, "Fuck, it's Friday. Are they going to be open on Saturday?" They didn't have hours on there, and then there they were. I was willing to wait all night just to see if they were open on Saturday, and there they were on Friday night having a little Halloween thing. And we ran into the spirit guide. He said he's the pipe maker of the tribe, and we had that in common. It was a good fucking talk. And the wisdom holder up north of Jessica there at the Chippewa tribe. That was a fucking amazing fucking discussion. Well, I didn't even have to show him raw. I had already sent him the video. And fucking when I got there, he was there. He was there on point, and he wanted to talk. We had an amazing talk, not about what was coming or what's going on, about what is going on and what is being found in Michigan there. And he was amazed by it. And I actually got to tell him that he needs to move the entire tribe because they're on the wrong side of Lake Michigan for this transfer of fucking sons. And he understood it in his heart, and he said he was going to go talk to the water and the trees about it. And I got the best feeling off of that than if he just said, I'm going to go confer with the fucking anybody else. It was an amazing fucking conversation I had with that man. But it confirmed that he held more knowledge than I fucking gave him credit for. And every word came out of his mouth just assured me that this was the wisdom holder. He has wisdom. He's a very wise man, and I felt very privileged to be able to talk to the guy. And that's the kind of meeting I had there. And then for all of that, the next thing I know, the Cherokee Wolf Creek tribe, the one where we walked into the fucking place, I had sent them a email, and they were the ones calling, inviting us down in 4 days. There's going to be a dig down there in Virginia. I couldn't even entertain it. We don't have our sticker or the gas money to get there, but I have sent them archaeology footage of what was going on in Michigan. They wanted us down there. They're having an archaeology dig too at the Wolf Creek tribe, Cherokee tribe. Where we had walked in, and that was met with by the 18-year-old guy that didn't believe in the moon. He was so proud to be different than me. He wanted me to tell him, but they ended up actually being ones calling me, inviting us to an archaeological dig because, of course, I mean, we're finding things that people are really interested in. I guess they do believe in the feathered serpent. Nice, Sparky. Oh, that nice. Sounds beautiful. Well, get ready for an even more exciting year this year, Kat. Keep that new granddaughter and all your babies close, hon. The world's fixing to go upside down. And we need hearts like yours, obviously. Okay. So, yeah, I wasn't sure if that was you or not. Different names. Phew. Beautiful. And yeah, I wish I was next to you. I'd be like puffing on you too. It would be variety. Variety is always good. The homegrown varieties. Thank you, Jessica. I really appreciate all the fucking marijuana you give me. I'll tell you that right now. I was running mighty low, and then all of a sudden, just out of the blue, Creator put Jessica in our lap with the temples of Toth right in her backyard and a big old jar of marijuana for me. I was like, fucking A. It was the code names. Yeah, well, I completely understand that. Yeah, fuck it. People know who I am. It's okay. People know what I've done. That's okay. I came out and told everybody all the damn stupid shit I'd done in my whole years just because I knew this kind of information couldn't be dirtied up by some stupid shit I'd done over the years. Somebody be all like, "Oh, everybody got skeletons in their closet." Not me. I hung my skeletons out for y'all to see and piss on. I used to be a fucking low down fucking junkie fucking decades ago, but I lived that, quit that, walked away from it. I've done all kinds of crazy things since then that weren't bad. I didn't really do anything bad when I was a junkie. I was just a junkie. I did the bad things to myself. Mm, as we do. Are we having messages held for review again? Good skits. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Did you see my eyes? I can barely keep them open at this point in time. I'm thinking fucking nap time is a good time. Oh shit. Don't worry, folks. It's not my asthma. It's good weed. Again, I am not asthmatic, no matter what you might read across the internet. Last week, I was just experiencing inhalation problems because I had been in a dirty hole doing dirty work. And this week, I'm doing much better because I've been expanding my dilated bronchioles. Mm. And even yet, I still don't have asthma. I don't plan on going to the hospital semi-annually or annually. We'll just only got a couple months, make it a whole year. We'll be. I make it through fucking Thanksgiving. We're doing good this year, right? Keep it healthy. Keep it calm. Your human might be spiking. Hell yeah. Clears you up. Definitely does that for me. Fuck's sake. You can hear that. Get down with your bad self, Miss Cat. Mhm. Mm. And it makes a green butter that is fucking potent too. Made some really potent green butter, Cat. It fucking it's potent. Poor Seamus, man. I fed him too much. Made him sick. He, he only threw up once. He was over it. Fuck. He ate some pumpkin green butter yesterday. He wasn't afraid of it either. He's just moderation, kid. If your daddy hands you a whole heap, try a little bit of the heap first. See how you feel later, and then eat a little more if you want. But if not, I'm trying to teach him how to eat that shit right. Because I mean, honestly, you know, you know, you know, you want to eat too much. Eat enough. Moderation, bro. Uh, well, nah. I mean, I knew better. I didn't think it would be as potent as it was. One, ooh, boy, it was potent. I tell you, I was sitting there doing this number at the computer. I was like, oh shit. I wonder how Seamus is feeling. Came to mind. Shortly thereafter, he comes stumbling in, sat down. I was like, oh, how you feeling? He's like, I was wondering why I was melting into the computer. I said, I was sitting here thinking the same thing. I was all dizzy. Fried apples, baby. Fucking fried apples and cinnamon. You just don't want to stop eating them, right? Seamus is like, Dad, the juice is green. I'm like, I know. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, fuck. Well, I'll tell you what. I slept real good the other night. I was fucking out, boy. I was drooling all over my damn self. I'm fucking done. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Just a little bit of cookie. And you want to eat all four of them, don't you? It's just you just want to eat them all at once because they're so good, they're just cookies, right? They're just fried apples. Oops, maybe not. maybe maybe I should bake a extra batch of cookies without, so I could eat some of those too. 'Cause I will. I'll sit there and eat a whole fucking brownie or whatever, man. Fucking get all fucked up. Like, oh shit, maybe I should just stop at half of one. You want cookies? Mm. My favorite way of consuming the fucking marijuana is edible. Nice. You don't want to bake them yourself? Well, tonight I'm going to be making some more pumpkin over here, and it's going to have some more green butter in it. Um, I really like green butter on pumpkin. It is really just it's good flavor, better than just regular butter. Mm, cheers. There you are. You love roast pumpkin too? I didn't even know freaking pumpkin was a thing you could roast and eat. I hadn't even connected that with, reality. But yeah, once I did, I was like, uh, shit. Well, Seamus and I was a couple years ago carving the pumpkins, and I was like, we could probably make our own fucking pie with this stuff. And I know that would be better than a store bought pie. And I don't really like store bought pumpkin pie. I really just don't. And a lot of people do. I don't like store bought pumpkin pies. So we boiled up like the eyeballs and the mouth and stuff we had cut out of the pumpkin and made a pie out of it. I started chopping up pumpkins. I was like, holy shit, this is some good stuff. And I made a casseroles out of it. And I really, it's better than sweet potatoes. Way better than sweet potato casserole. Really good stuff. Out of cannons. I've seen like that on like some kind of fucking PBS thing or something. Pumpkin chucking. One of them one of them TV shows somewhere. I forget. It was years ago. Pumpkin soup, pumpkin spaghetti. I've had pumpkin an awful lot of ways in the last couple years now. And I get excited around Thanksgiving and Halloween when the pumpkins come out. Fucking A. That's the most underrated food we got, I think. I mean, there's a lot of squash on the market. You can go out and buy squash. That shit is expensive. The fucking pumpkin is cheap. Fucking Walmart is like $5 over at the. I just got one for like $3.50 at fucking Aldi. I have a nice big pumpkin. I was like, holy shit. I'm gonna And I got one of the medium size. Yeah, I was like, I don't want too much pumpkin. I, I bought me a medium sized pumpkin. You know, I felt like I got more than my 350 out of that. How you doing, Egg? Pumpkins. Pumpkins are the most underrated squash we sell on the market. They're good. You can bake them and boil them and cook them any way you feel. Make them into a fucking casserole. They are delicious and they're cheap as fuck. Yeah, they made the seeds for the kids too last night. Danielle and Chad did. See, and that's you eat the whole damn pumpkin. You eat the seeds, you eat the pumpkin. It's all good. It's fucking the whole damn thing. Like I said, I got that one for 350. Get that shit for 350. Publix was selling the same damn pumpkin for $15 though, so don't get one there. You could buy three of the same pumpkin at Walmart for that. This is damn good food, man. Yeah, this is our chat. We just talk. You never know what we're talking about over here. Most of the time, magnets and physics and amazingly wonderful fucking stupid shit people have been hiding from us for so long. It is the apocalypse. You're witnessing the revealing. I do too. I just got me a big old pumpkin yesterday for 350. Look at that hawk. Look at that hawk. Look at him. He's sitting here, he's hunting. He just swooped on something. Wildlife out here. You gotta keep an eye on that shit. I am in Tennessee at the moment. You bet. America. Whew, here goes the hawk. Off camera. He was tired of being filmed. Yes, we're in America. I was just in Michigan. You missed it. We uncovered 10-ton feathered serpents with hundreds and hundreds of smaller feathered serpents in the middle of Michigan. In the U.S. Yep, in Michigan, in the middle of Michigan. I'm in Tennessee right now. And that ain't no shit. What's up, B? How you doing? I've got a small effigy with me right here in this RV. It's missing its lower jaw, but I got the upper jaw. Yeah, we've revealed an awful lot of truths on here. I don't think it's coincidence you're on this channel. If you want to know what we know, oldest first, you go to the video page and hit oldest first, and you're going to learn everything these people know. And I'll tell you what, everybody here in blue can pick a hieroglyph either in Mesoamerica or doesn't matter where, Giza, and tell you what it says. Our old language has been revealed, and it was definitely global. And it's easy to read. It's no longer a mystery. 1748 hertz on a metal plate with sand on it vibrating. Looks exactly like it did back in the day when we were carving it on them walls. Cutting up fallen trees. There's a lot of fallen trees in Michigan when I came through last week. Oh. This fucking thing right here is at least 80 pounds of jade that shouldn't exist. And I didn't get it from Mesoamerica. Oh. Got that back. Solar. Solar polymer. That came out of Michigan. That came out of Michigan. In a hole with a 10-ton version made out of the same exact jade. And I've got carvings all over it. Snake skin. You can see the snake skin really well. You can feel it even better in person. I don't know how well you're getting it right now, but everybody I take just to can see it really well. Any archaeology or museum, college, or tribe, YouTube can't stop you. You don't get that in nature. Oh, that beautiful detail in this. But the detail here is very evident to your eyes. Ice cream. I like ice cream. Nice skits. Here's the other side of it with the snake skin all the way. His whole head is so in across the country in the land yacht. It's already hit a couple. The big head looks just like this, except bigger. When you go dipping into the hole, you start seeing this detail that's amazing all over that car-sized fucking rock. Smithsonian can't do anything about trying to quiet this down. I'm going to make sure of it. And so are you. We've already made enough noise to start waking people up. Places they haven't been. So much design on this one fucking skull of crystalline jade. That's why I took this one. Nice. It's fucking awesome. But I know you can see the markings. I can see. But you can tell that's car. Yeah, the round. They really don't like these images. You can see the detail when I hold it really still. My camera sucks. But the detail in this fucking skull is amazing. The big skull looks just like this one. And that right there is the break that we came to in the back. I thought it was the feathered serpent or the feathered cape. That big one looks just like this one when you're crawling that hole. The detail comes alive. And it's all arrayed around the entire skull. These beautiful fucking solar plume designs. And the pattern's done in a floral all the way back to the row of hieroglyphs up and down this thing. How you doing, Beast? Welcome to the corner. Those are hieroglyphs. Those are solar plumes. Those are designs. Those are teeth. It's jade with nuclear glass all over it and hieroglyphs that came out of Michigan. and the solar plumes. I think it might be why we have so many people. And that's okay, because they can know there's a 10-ton version that looks just like this in a hole in Michigan that's never going to be hidden again. In a white temple complex that Thoth describes very descriptively in the tablets of Thoth that has been found in the middle of Michigan, and there's nothing they can do about it but watch. As it happens, let them come. Maybe they'll understand the futility of their masters and stop serving. I don't know. Be the stewards they're supposed to be. That's not just natural rock formation. It's the same rock we dug out. That's one of the ones that we dug out to get it. That's a beautiful floral solar plume. I don't think you can see the detail I can see. Looking in the camera, the detail is muddled extremely from the sheen of glass over it. I can see the detail in person, but I can't see it when I'm looking on the screen. But I can see there is detail here. And there's hieroglyphs. And this is definitely the plumed serpent, minus the fucking lower jaw. That shouldn't be in Michigan, but there's one of hundreds that we uncovered that were built as a fortress around a 10-ton version, which is right in front of another 10-ton version. How you doing, Nick? Welcome back. There's two 10-ton versions in that fucking hole. We uncovered one, and I got tired of digging. And right there's the living example. Creators had enough of this bullshit. Because your shit is being revealed and aired openly on your tools. As we use your tools against you to spread the truth of what you've been hiding for centuries. Us from ourselves. That's why we found this. Wouldn't have even been looking for it if we didn't know what we knew. And we found it. Not because we're village idiots, but because we know what the truth is. And we followed it right to a tangible fucking find. Because it is the truth of what is going on that's being revealed. If we were wrong, this would not be sitting here right now. Love to see you, Nick. Love to see you too, B. If we was wrong, there wouldn't have been hundreds and hundreds of sitting on top of these hundreds and tens of tons of fucking effigies, all the same. All the same. Feathered serpents in the middle of Michigan. Who would have thunk it? Everybody has a heart. It's still sitting here at my feet. It's already been around. People have touched this. Not just seen it on the video, they touched it. I took it to the tribal elder and he was like, woo. I took it to the tribal spirit guide and he was like, woo. From the Ottawa to the Miami tribe. Woo. Wow. Because it's so fucking evident, so fucking real. And then there's a 10-ton version sitting right there in Jessica's backyard, surrounded by hundreds of these this size. Grifton. That's some professional fucking grifting, brother. The Grifton Black Sheep, the Magnet Clan. Fucking A, baby. If we weren't on the track of truth, we definitely would have not found this. We would have found a whole bunch of empty holes when we started digging. Nothing, 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 and it led to everything, culminating into holy shit, we weren't wrong. These things exist. These people were here, and they had a war. Without a question. Without a question. This is a journey I couldn't refuse. And I had no idea the scope of what it was going to be. That right there is some pretty solid evidence, I'd say. Jessica has taken one just like this one to the colleges that I sent emails to. They have no questions. They just want to see the big one now. Can you at least see in that detail? Can you see it? It's made out of flowers. That's how detailed I see it. Can you see that detail? The little flowers making up the cross inside of the fucking hieroglyph. That one's really good. Can you see that? Jessica's selling off some rocks. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, I didn't realize. She said she got her thing going up on Facebook now. The painted turtle endeavors. She's had the her own web page for a little bit, but it keeps fucking up on her. So I'm glad to hear she got the Facebook one going. You bought one of the ones I cut. I'll tell you what, she has some really nice, very interesting rock strata there. And I blame the nuclear explosion that put glass all over everything. The USGS will blame a very rare occurring kimberlite pipe, they say, Precambrian rock strata, etc., etc. Well, I say nuclear explosion that they set off in the region did that, but we could do that in circles all day. I've got the proof sitting right here. Oh, you got it off of her site. Okay. So she's got it going too then. Okay. The Wix site. Yeah, that's the one she was fighting with. I'm glad to hear she got that one going too. Good. Good for you, Jessica. Yeah, she was having all kinds of trouble with that Wix site. That's the one she was having trouble with. She was like days working on that shit. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. She does. She has some fucking amazing rare rocks up there that they literally had to go to a long extent to explain. Lauren, can you see the detail in my cross, or did they cut that out of the feed? Because you can see the cross, I'm sure. But can you see the flowers that make up that cross? Because this whole thing is detailed in that kind of detail, if you can see that. The detail is detailed, and it can see the cross in that higher R, but that one is a recognizable cross. And it's made flowers, little tiny fucking flowers. It's so fucking detailed. It's crazy. But people are like, oh, well, you can't see any detail on these things. I'm like, well, you know what? That big one, I got some of the footage in there that I know was pretty good. But it's this kind of detail all the way across the whole fucking thing when you're looking at that big one. It's crazy. And it's crazy when you're looking at this one. It fucks with your eyes. There's so much detail in it. But you can tell that is definitely a carving right next to a plume that was broken off. You know, the fucking detail in this fucking head is amazing. Crack rocks. You can't see the detail. So you can't really see the cross in there in the square. And that's actually a part of a bigger plume. Because every leaf is done a leaf like that. That's part of a plume. The whole thing is a plume. It goes out over here and over here. And there's the center of it right in here. As you can see, the plume goes out all over the whole fucking thing. And then there's a smaller one right here. And more pattern all the way across. It's a shadow thing with this one because the shadows show it really well. Just like the serpent temple, certain shadows show up. You can see it really well. I'm sure you can see that cross. But the cross itself is detailed with detail. And it's tiny detail. There's no way a motherfucker carved that much detail. Every fucking head, like the same exact fucking detail. These were cast into a mold. And they're exactly the same all the way. Every fucking one of them that I dug out from under that, or around that fucking big effigy. And the big effigy looks just like that. This is the eyeball on the big one. You can see maybe. I can see it better in detail. It looks a little muddy. Yeah. Well, that's my fucking $40 camera for you. You can probably barely see the fucking cross in it. And the scales all the way across here are really decorated. You can see it in person really well. But I'm sure you can see some of the scales on this thing. I can see some of them. And then the patterns that come across. You can definitely see the resemblance between the one in Peru. You can see the teeth and the layout of the plumes, even on camera. I know you can see that. But yeah, the cross, that I can see really well with the flowers around it and making that up like that. Fucking crazy, incredibly detailed. This stinking rock is. It is a nice rock. Only because you saw it in person. Yeah, it is way better in person, isn't it, Lisa? So a lot of people are like, yeah, well, fucking the archaeologists are going to get there and laugh at you. I'm like, really? You think so? I can see in my cheap ass $40 cricket camera that eye looking right back at me from 20 foot away. I don't think anybody's going to crawl into that hole and be like, yeah, this is just a rock. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That sure as hell hasn't happened with this real little one that I'm carrying around either. And yeah, it's better seen in half light instead of full daylight. This one, because of the sheen of glass on it. But yeah, I'm glad you actually had the opportunity to go out there and be part of that. That was really nice having somebody just come in and help dig in the hole, and one and two have another person's opinion on what they're seeing in the hole, because trolls. uh, Cat, what'd you block that guy for? What was he saying? I missed it. Not just because he was laughing, did you? That's a long 86,000 seconds. Just asking for a friend, because you're supposed to remain chill over here, young lady. I didn't see anybody insulting anybody just yet. Maybe laughing. I don't care if they laugh. What are they going to do? Change history? No, we just did. We just did. Don't put me on 86,000 second timeout because I'm laughing. Because I'll tell you what, I'd be on timeout all the time. Get him, cat. That's some funny shit. Albeit it is a pretty serious topic. I got to give it to you. You blocked two others anyway. Better watch out. Cat's over here. On duty, yo. She ain't taking none of that bullshit. I don't care. I'm sitting here holding an amazing artifact in my hands that nobody can laugh away. Cat has claws. Nobody can laugh this away. I've taken it off of YouTube. I put it on YouTube from off of YouTube. We're traveling around with this motherfucker. I've already shown people. They've touched it. They touched it. They touched my rock. Yeah, I know. I've seen them coming in all day. It's okay. It is what it is. We're hitting on secrets that they don't like anybody looking at. All they have is trying to get you disheveled. That's not gonna work. You've been here long enough to know none of this is coincidence. And how crazy did I sound on Shepard's fucking documentary? Oh, we're gonna have sixes every day too. Fives and sixes and fives. And here we are, sitting here holding on to the feathered serpent in the middle of fucking Michigan. Talk about there's sixes every day. Yeah, no, she didn't block him. See how they want to act. 86,000 seconds. That's some funny shit. It's like a mental hit right there with him. Smack. You want me back forever. Well, this last batch of trolls is just the weakest batch of trolls I've ever seen. You can't even recognize if they're trolls or not, cat. Yeah. They definitely ain't no D5 answer, are they? Fuck me. That's a troll right there. Old D5. He ain't got no ammunition though. Fucking his boy fucking Daz has sold him out. Tycho Crater, baby. You ain't supposed to do that. That's not regular field rotation, is it? Fuck. Yeah, that motherfucker. It's funny what time will do. Time and a little bit of truth. Anyway, Jessica went to the geologist yesterday instead of an archaeologist to have the actual rocks checked out for what they are. And yeah, she found out an awful lot, including she's got more jade than China. So there is that. I was like, holy shit, man. I know how the jade was made. This is definitely blue jade. And I knew it was blue. I suspected it was blue jade because all the other effigies, come to find out, are blue jade down in Peru. And yep, it's blue jade. Definitely. Most of these effigies up there are blue jade, dark, dark blue. This white concrete we found up there too is definitely concrete. It's completely non porous matrix, is made specifically for holding weight and creating piezoelectric flow in the material itself, just from the weight of itself sitting on itself, let alone blocks of it stacked on top of each other. These temples generate huge amounts of current, and you can tell they're 15 feet under the ground, but walking around the area, the EM fields do crazy shit from time to time. There is no going to cover this fucking back up again. Well, we'll get to see those people again. Never truly lost. Only lost through our ignorance of what death is. I think our buddy Wayne's here. Uh-oh, message held for review. Yep, it's Wayne. Sounds like he's about 2 pints in. That's not allowed, YouTube. We're an adult channel here. We can police ourselves. Thank you. Kat is more than capable. All by herself. Then there's Glenn. Yeah. Well, when we get into a range where we've got good signal again, we'll get up on Rumble. Continue the trip on Rumble. Just get really shitty signal here. And it doesn't work very well. Rumble. I can't wait to get back on the road again with this skull here and show it off. Like a narcissist. Look what we found. You're gonna see some narcissistic shit. Looky, 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 looky. Look what we found. No one will ever be able to hide it again. Nobody. Fucking Smithsonian's gonna be pressured to fucking make it mainstream. Nobody's gonna be able to hide this. We're taking it to many, many more people than fucking YouTube would ever allow. We're taking Raw with the fucking flipping cartwheel and moon to the tribes and to the fucking preachers and telling them everything the Jesuit order does and how they swear to the Pope to smash baby heads and they need to stop that shit. It ain't such a big long line of demands. But those are unnegotiable points of the contract. They must stop doing that. And we're going to show truth to everybody. Something they can touch. Be like, damn, that came from Michigan, huh? Yeah, we need to stop all that. Now's not the time to waste. There isn't that much left. Damn straight, Cat. It's their call to make. Free will, huh? But they got to have the information and they got to get it right to have that fully informed decision. Once you have the opportunity to know, it's on you to know. That is only a decision you can make. Hell yeah, puff puff pass. Thank you for reminding me I had a bowl packed. I only hit it that one time. I'm stoned as fuck. I could go for another hit. Then I'm gonna go on in. Go ahead and end the thingy today. We'll go back live tomorrow after I get the tag ordered. We'll head off to Walmart and I'll do that live. We need to re up on some groceries up in the fucking land yacht here. It's been a little while since I made any cash on our own, and I've made enough to do what we need to do. I need to go get some groceries tomorrow. So we'll be doing that. Any time I move this land yacht, it gets televised. So in our travels, we'll see if we can't find someone to show the head to. But we go to Wally World tomorrow. That's going to be the highlight of the excitement, I guess. Be a little more exciting than today, sitting around looking at a pile of mulch. Tomorrow, I don't know. It might be moved by then. Cheers. Hey, B, tell Wendy I said hi. Get her little gobbler for me. You've been staring at mulch for days. Me too. A couple days now since yesterday. She's a good chicken. Cheers. Welcome back, Shrimpy. How you doing? Good to see you. I was just showing off my rock over here, trying to get some of the details shown up. It's a good lighting for it. It tends to shine back a lot of the detail when it's in full daylight because of the glass that's on it. I was showing some of the detail on the crosses and stuff that are in the fucking spinny thing going on. But one was off the detail. People want to see detail. There's some detail. That's not just a rock. That's a solar plume. That's a smaller plume. It's a smaller plume. Right there on the same fucking rock. There's a bunch of fucking scales on it. And all kinds of stuff. Broken plumes. And nice detail you can see in the design. Floral designs all across this thing. Into the crosses and the hieroglyphs. That's a nice big solar plume right here. You can see. and a bigger one up here. You can see that so well sitting here. You can kind of see it on the film almost as good. You see the solar plume in the middle here, and then leading out with the big ones out here that have the hieroglyphs in them, all the way down into the fucking feathered teeth. You can see the detail in the shadowed light. These things are shiny with glass on them, so the sun kind of reflects that detail. And yeah, Lisa's egg is fucking amazing. That the detail on that egg is fucking amazing. And to hold that thing is so heavy in your hand. It's like, geez, dude. Good night, cat. Love you, hun. Give everybody hugs. Yeah, Steve. Lisa found an amazing egg in that hole, and that it couldn't have happened any better, man. She got there. She was amazed by the detail in the hole. She had been subjected to the bad camera. Here, I'm gonna go luck. I'm gonna go fucking luck. And then she found an egg. Like, holy shit, man. I don't believe it's going to, George. I don't think anybody's going to allow that at this point. This is one of the biggest fucking discoveries on the North American continent, whether the trolls like it or not. It really is an awful lot of amazing detail on that huge effigy in the hole. It fucks with your eye. There's so much detail. It's like, wow, you can't carve that kind of amazing shit. And it's all on a flawless gem of blue jade. They fucking definitely cast that into a mold. And I figured out how right there in that hole. Definitely all creator. It is all creator. It is all creator. Creator led us to this information and then provided the perfect opportunity to prove it. And it's not criminy sakes. If you look at the events and how that came about, there is no coincidence that any of this happened. Creator made it happen, and we just happen to be there to witness what's going on. Yeah, that's a bit of a travel. It is amazing. It's pristine at the moment too. It's completely untouched, and all those artifacts are there. All the high tech, everything everybody's been looking for. And here's a only my bloodline, my direct bloodline, can activate that fucking temple without fucking frying yourself because they're still active. The electric fields around that fucking temple complex is spiky, very spiky, very ominous, and very tangible. And if the wrong people go there with the wrong fucking intent, they're gonna end up with some problems. So it's better than a guard dog. All that tech is still there, still operable, and in operation. Only certain people can shut it down. You got to have that right DNA for their man-made bullshit. Said the Smithsonian can't even get near this place. You do feel it, Stephen. So rest assured, the Smithsonian can't even touch this place. Nobody can touch this place. That's why it had to be specifically this place. that we found, or it wouldn't be useful to us because I couldn't touch it. I not only can touch it, I can step on its neck and shut it down. That's what I intend to do. And if we was wrong, there wouldn't be hundreds and hundreds of the effigy we needed right where it was. It would have been someone else's. Yep, Smithsonian hides shit, but honestly, they can't hide this. It's under 15 foot of sandy clay at the moment. Used to be ocean bottom, I guess. There's a couple of entryways they've been clogged up to the lower underneath the temples. But nobody's gotten into those temples. I was honored to have you there. I really was. And I just, to have somebody else there to witness it, because I know what I was looking at. I couldn't really purvey what I was seeing in that hole. And I've actually had people be like, "Have you had somebody else in the hole to look and see if you're crazy or not?" I'm like, "Yes, actually, I have. I had to go dig some of the footage out, but I got you talking about exactly what they were asking, the detail in the hole. And you can see it. And as you're describing it, you're sitting there looking at the snake eye from 20 foot away. It's like, well, okay. Yeah, that is something, isn't it? And it's not just me saying so. It's not just the owner of the land saying so. You came right out of this chat and had to see yourself. And I admire that bravery too, because you know good and damn well I was live with it. I'm going to cut up the video and be like, look, this is what Lisa said. Because, I mean, you discovered a fucking amazing egg in that hole. Of course, you're getting your fucking face all over the place as well. You find. I do too, George. And it needs to be open and cleansed. It needs to be opened and cleansed, not rehidden. And I think the tribes understand all of that. Jessica is working her ass off in Michigan right now. I mean, she's been to Michigan State University. I'm just sending them emails. She's going physically there with one of these heads and showing them the hieroglyphs. And they're shitting their pants and they're calling people out of retirement to go look at the big one. Long story short, it's definitely getting attention already. It's only been like 2 weeks since we actually uncovered the fucking serpent and realized the extent of what it was we were looking at. So 2 weeks into it, we've got a bunch of archaeology departments looking at it, and the state is going to sanction it already. They already know that it's going to be a heritage site. It is going to happen in the spring. That's scheduled for the spring. It's not going to happen today or tomorrow, but it sure as hell going to happen in the spring. So there is recognition coming to the site already. It's been 2 weeks. It did, and yeah, we're carrying it to the four corners of the fucking earth, screaming it too. Grab this fucking serpent I got. I told you, I'm taking this one. This one's mine. This one's mine, and I'm taking it with me. And she agreed. Now it's hers. You know, it's hers. It's her land. It was found on. But she agreed fully with me that it should go to the tribes. And I thank her for this opportunity to take this and proliferate the truth out of that fucking hole. Her heart's in it. She absolutely does. She absolutely does. A Mesoamerican temple in the middle of snake country up there with all these snake effigies and snake mounds and everything in the same area out here in Ohio. The borders back then were different. I'll tell you that right now. The fucking snake effigies that go all the way through that fucking Midwest corridor right there. They're as a result of this big fucking temple complex right there in the backyard of Jessica. And you just can't hide shit like that forever. I mean, we some fucking living evidence of that shit right here. Again, hi, I'm Captain Obvious. I am gonna state the obvious for you. They can no longer hide this. The whole fucking kit and caboodle is exploding in their face. These things they've been working so hard to fucking hide the truth of is in the light of day. Yeah, that whole Mississippi Valley right there. It's that whole region is the lands Marduk ran around with the Canaanites, and all the this was the original temples that they speak of that they were so fervently trying to rebuild. The 5 cities Ninurta destroyed. This is one of them. This is the one that Toth rose over as the waters rushed over in from the ocean. And the Great Lakes were formed. From the weapons used there. It wasn't a small explosion. Always a good thing, George, when the establishment fails. Shrimpy, I can only imagine that is definitely a result of the super crunch that we're experiencing on the ionosphere. Um, I can also not discount a great shaking coming surrounding these temples that are being uncovered. They very well may uncover themselves with a great shaking. If I'm not wrong, we'll see what that looks like together. For now, I've been instructed to stay away from my hole. Pretty much, George. Pretty much. And the local legends of the Chippewas and everybody around that area say that, um, yeah, something like that's going to happen. And we'll just wait until that goes down. But for now, I can verify to you the EM fields in that region are definitely acting as if something is very active there already. So I would be a very careful person trying to enter one of those temples. Darn straight, George. And it's come to that day. Mystery Babylon falls before all that happens. They start seeing the famine and everything coming in, but from what I read, Mystery Babylon falls long before Armageddon and all that good stuff happens. That would be America. So expect us to go quiet at some point. Over here. We're still here. Those who are meant to be. I know where I'm heading. When that point comes. Best thing you can do is prepare for the thing you can't prepare for. Listen in your heart, and you're going to be where you need to be. In the big picture, we do all have just a little bit of time anyway, even on a good day, my friend. And we should make the most of it instead of hating each other and fighting each other. That's the way we were designed to be, helping each other instead of hiding truths and hurting people over it. That's just silly. We need to stop that. We're all on one planet. We are one tribe. I love y'all. I'm gonna go in and drink some more coffee and have some fellowship with Chad and Danielle. I've been out here all day, and I might even take myself an early nap. It's one of those beautiful fucking curl up in a nice warm blanket days. We are our little blips. My friend Crater made us some amazing blips, though.